What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the obsessive scam of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm back playing more Borderlands 2. Okay, I'm live. Let me make sure I'm still live. Oh, 3 for 3! 4 for 4! Oh, I forgot to grab 5 trap, okay.
Flint and I had a gentleman's agreement in the past. I give him the loot from the bodies Jack ditches in the glacier. He promises not to torture me for hours at a time. And he does it anyway. But that ends today. We're gonna take him out, steal my ship back, and sail to Sanctuary. Let's go this way!
Here's what's gonna happen, Vault Hunter. My first mate, Boom Boom, is gonna kill you. Jack's gonna pay us. And I'm gonna play hopscotch in your chest cavity.
Now be careful taking down Boom Boom. He's one of the Ripper clan. As in, Flash Ripper. I don't have...
Hey, how did Freckles suck? How's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there? No, probably not. Bandits will get you first. My day? Been pretty good. Just bought a pony made of diamonds. Yeah, because I'm rich. So, you know, that's cool. Goodbye.
Oh man, fucking him back.
Protect me, Squire! Kidding. Screw those guys.
I'm racking my brain trying to think of a name for that diamond pony I bought. I was gonna call it Fist for Brains in honor of you, but that just feels immature. Hey, maybe Butt Stallion? Nah, that's even worse. I'll tell you what, I'll give it some more thought.
Shit.
Interesting reaction.
Okay, the way he just jumped was super weird.
You're not stopping me.
And open!
I should probably clarify. The diamond horse I've been telling you about, it's not a sculpture or anything. It's a living horse. It actually happens to be made of...
I want to see
Actually,
you
I'll go
from
get it.
the inside.
What stallion? Yeah, what stallion? Say hello. Yeah. What stallion says hello?
It's Boo Boo!
Light the fuses, bitches!
Boom. And his brother, Bume. I love that man.
I'm ready to blow!
That's a badass!
Yeah, I might be fucked. Thanks for just hiding there, buddy. Oh, shit happens.
Hyperion hopes you enjoy new regeneration.
Need to restock on ammo before I fight Dumb and Dumber. This should get me to level 5 and let me get my first action. Let me get my action skill.
the dead when you can buy from me. I've always got new stock. Check back later. I'll always buy guns you don't need.
Alright, give me a second. Yeah, fuck, let's do that. I mean, I'll probably hit level 5 just by doing this quest. And then I can go after Boom and Boom. With full action skill. Oh god, that's fucked up, man. So cool. So cool. Okay. That's cool.
The Bullymong is injured. Deliver the coup de grace. Stunning. Son will do admirably. Can we have a few more, please?
I'm back, bitches!
Oh shit.
The Bullymong is injured. Deliver the coup de grace with your melee weapon.
Oh no, that fuck.
So much to learn.
Are you collecting? So, Hammerlock wants to give you a sniper rifle.
Wonderful. You've gotten all the fur I need. Bring it to me and my sniper rifle shall be yours.
Screw that noise. Bring me the fur, and I'll give you a shotgun.
Ah shit.
Stay still.
Actually, let me look at her skill trees now. Hey, look. Wow, it's thundering out there. Holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to go with Cataclysm. Oh yeah, I need to Google Bad Hair Day. I don't know who gives a better reward, Hammerlock, Claptrap. Yeah, I'm going to do Hammerlock. Because I gave him my word.
Please stop. I love my powers. Stay still. Challenge completed.
A trillion thanks, Vault Hunter. You've helped a foolish old man look far more badass than he deserves. I'm referring to myself, of course.
Let me know if anything catches your eye. Welcome to my humble shop. May it help you kill many things. Tell your friends, Marcus, you did.
Ooh, nice. Oh shit, actually, I forgot my health is nearly depleted. I need to go refill that before I go after Boom and Bume.
Buy from me if you want to live. Look alive out there. Stay alive.
Silence! Gotcha!
Oh, sweet. Fucking minions.
I'll feed your... Strangle you with this! Coming to make you see! Lizard pain!
Always more to learn.
Minion, get on that cannon. Just blast this gate down. But don't do it until I'm out of the way. Understand? If you shot the gate now, that could cause serious damage to me. So don't do that. I'm just standing here to show you the area you should shoot after I move away. Which I will, once I'm totally convinced you understand the instructions. But I repeat to you, do you understand? I know it's kind of complicated, but just stick with me, okay? But when it's okay for you to shoot this gate with the cannon,
I don't want to be a dick, even as no easy is.
But that was just a test, right? You didn't shoot the gate when I said that, which was good. Shoot the gate with the cannon now! Also another test. You're doing me proud, Minion. Actually, I'm getting bored. Just shoot the gate now for realsies. Whoa!
Critical.
Stay put!
That wasn't so difficult.
Shit.
My hit points back!
I didn't mean to get into that. No.
Enough.
Come on. Oh shit. Actual non-shade shotgun. Praise be to God. Oh, the ones you throw and explodes.
Tried to stage a mutiny on Captain Flint's ship before the flash freeze, which explains why his men are currently beating the crap out of me. Right, guys?
Shut up!
Okay.
No. I'm sorry, that's possible. So I kind of like watching the psychos go after the rags. Vice versa. Funny. The Pandora Circle of Life.
I've got a hole full of... You're gonna... I regret everything!
I love that. I regret everything.
So, Claptrap's got a new friend, huh? I gotta say, I missed the little hunk of junk. The noises he made when we set him on fire. brings a tear to my eye.
Oh, she's kind of mean, man. Shit.
Hold it right there.
At the sound of Eden screaming for his life, it will be Luther. See you again at 2:35.
Oh god, why? Oh, it sounds like it's actually funny.
Critical.
A few of you have asked me why I keep playing these pre-recorded messages on a loop. Well, I've got a great answer for you. A red-hot poker to the eye. Isn't that right, Claptrap?
It was just a question, Mr. Flint.
That's Custis Flint for you.
Another down.
Fuck, yeah. Yeah, I think I might be dead. Oh well, shit happens. Time to lock in, as the kids say. Thank you everyone who's watching. You should like, comment, subscribe! Why? Because it's the cool thing to do.
Hyperion recommends checking for any excess limbs before continuing your adventure.
You shoot me, you die!
Proposition for you two. You and Clappy be our personal torture buddies for life, and we won't kill you. Think it over. Take your time.
But you know, I'm good, man.
Gotcha. And stay down.
Second one.
Let's see.
is a bona fide badass. Tell me, Squire!
Interesting. How about that? Enough. There's pros and cons to each.
Stairs? I can't climb stairs. Let's find another way up. Ooh, a crane. Find the controls. I'll wait here.
Shit.
Wasn't even close. Stay put.
Money, money.
Take your time, old pal. Standing on immobile platforms is one of my top 3 favorite pastimes, right behind dancing and crying. I ascend!
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
Come on out, Flint! Your claptrap unit has returned!
It's a new torture, Charles, boys! Let's turn up the heat!
Oh, speakers! I'm so sorry, Captain Flint, sir! Please, don't hurt me again!
Hold it right there.
Shit.
Calm down.
You're the most fearsome warrior this glacier has ever seen, Al!
Shit.
Silence. Bye now.
Nice. Oh wait, I have a level up. Shit. Thank you for watching, I really appreciate you. You should like, comment, and subscribe!
Quiet.
I like my minions extra crispy.
Alright, now we just gotta get to my ship!
Ain't no fucking shit, bro.
There she is! Me mighty vessel! Lower her into the water, you salty dog! And now, let us set sail!
Chapter 4, The Road to Sanctuary. Three Horns Divide. That was when the game starts opening up. That was kind of just like the tutorial.
We're near Sanctuary, buddy. You go on ahead. Tell the locals what we'll require for my welcome back party. I'll stay here and give them time to get my Number 1.
Sanctuary's off limits. You bloodshots can stay in your hole. Awesome. Why don't you boys run on back to your camp?
Oh, good idea. I think we'll just turn around and head back to our...
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place. Sanctuary is slightly less so. You'll need a card to reach the city gate. Get to the catch-a-ride.
Catch a ride!
That wasn't so difficult. Please stop.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes, most of my merchandise was ripped from the hands of dead adventurers.
This machine will digitally construct a vehicle for you. Give it a try.
Whoa! Unauthorized user up in my grill! You trying to hack my catch-a-ride? Uncool, bro. Uncool.
Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion bot in the Bloodshot camp. If you can attach its interface adapter to the catch-a-ride, I can hack the machine and get you a car.
Psycho in a bitch!
Here you go.
Oh, come on.
This will hurt.
Just attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car.
Oh, yeah. Deals bonus explosive damage. Ah, cool.
Executing phase shift.
Rescinding lockdown.
Wait a moment while I hack the catch-a-ride.
Authorized user pimentaco in the glove box.
Cool. Try requesting another car.
Ha!
Yeah, you can power slide in this game.
Thanks for using scooters, catch a ride!
Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. He'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down Handsome Jack and lived.
Car handling is way better in Borderlands 2.
Sometimes I think you're so unburdened with things like intelligence, culture, morality, honor, ambition, good looks. I could go on, but I won't. But dignity! I almost forgot to mention dignity!
Yeah, dignity. Handsome Jack and dignity. We'll put hand in fucking hand. Woo! Catch a ride! And you actually get to upgrade the cars. Like you can actually get booster shit for it. I keep forgetting about that. It's pretty cool.
Let us in, Grinder! We're only gonna kill him!
Yeah, I mean the spin up one isn't bad, but I just prefer the regular one. Shit.
Gotcha.
Oh, come on, dog.
And now you will fall.
Anybody else? No? Okay. It's like, yeah, guys, I'm not a bandit. If you could open up, that'd be great.
You're never getting into Sanctuary, you bloodshot skaglicks. Hold up, you're a Vault Hunter. Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you. Let me echo him.
Oh, so you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roland. I used to be a Vault Hunter like you.
I used to be a Vault Hunter like you until I took an arrow to the knee.
Until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city's shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, and you'll have earned your place in the Raiders.
It's actually kind of insane that...
Roland's contacted you?
It's actually kind of insane that Roland... Oh, I forgot you can actually use the touchpad in this game. It's like... Yeah, a bunch of games shoehorned in the touchpad for PS4. I mean, it doesn't do shit, but... Okay. But, it's kind of insane that, like, the characters from Borderlands 1 get more story and plot development in Borderlands 2 than the game where you actually played them. But I think that was one of the best decisions they made, was to keep the other playable characters around as NPCs.
Listen to what he says. He can help us defeat Jack.
Woo! Power slide, motherfucker! Is this... Yeah, okay.
Handsome Jack here, reminding you all not to worry your pretty little heads about those earthquakes. See, with every tremor, my drill gets closer to the vault, to freedom, order, and safety for us all. Except you asshats in Sanctuary.
And taste it!
Quiet!
Disagree!
Okay, somehow the grenade got him anyway. Well, I'm not complaining. It was a win. Oh shit. It's still frustrating to me how much of a fucking, how, like, strict they are with your backpack space in the Borderlands games, considering the whole thing is about loot.
Fantastic.
Oh, fuck! Oh, that's dope! Oh, wow, that's cool. I didn't think this is where I was supposed to go for the quest. It was a little detour, but hey, it got me a cool fucking pistol, so. And it's right where I need to go anyway, so. Yeah, this pistol fucking rules. Okay, I could have just driven here. Wasn't that just fucking hunky-dory, actually? Let me go. Oh, wait a minute. Always sweet but the psycho, so let put it right though. I want to listen to Ava Max. No, it's not. Well, I mean, it kind of sucks. I could have just driven where I needed to go, but at the same time, the detour got me this awesome orange gun, so. Hardly what I call a fruitless detour. Oh god, stop punching my fucking car! At least your car heals pretty quickly in this game, and in Borderlands 1 it took fucking forever.
Reese is in trouble? Damn, spread thin enough as it is. Find him, soldier.
Okay, it looks like this time I actually do have to get out of my car.
Bloodshot's there's too many of them. If anyone can hear me, I need help! You skag bait grinder!
How about that?
No, consumes 3 ammo per shot.
That must have hurt. Then stay down.
Level up!
Everything looks so good.
A Vault Hunter? Didn't think I rated that much of a rescue. One of those psychos ran off with the power cord.
Ah, shit.
Without it, Sanctuary will be defenseless.
Return to the rack.
Get that core back to Sanctuary. I'm just gonna take it down. Wake me up when I'm not on Pandora. Reese is dead? He was one of the first Crimson Lancemen I recruited for this. Get that power core back, and while you're at it, kill some bandits for Reese. That's what he would have wanted.
Looks like you've got an area waypoint. Sometimes an echo device can't find the precise location of what it's looking for. Search the area marked by the big-ass green circle on your minimap. Your objective is somewhere in that area.
Shit, and then as soon as I put away the sniper rifle, I have use for it. Fuck it up. Oh, yeah, they categorize the inventory. That's nifty. Windbreak camp.
Critical.
Damn it.
That was messy.
Stop!
Hopefully I'll unlock more weapon slots soon. Well, hopefully more bloodshots will pop out because I need to get the fucking... I want to get the optional objective complete. Hello, Mr. Bloodshot. There we go.
Grenade out! That must have hurt.
Lost a good man today. I'm sure Reese would have been happy to know how quickly you wiped out those bloodshots.
Shit.
Now where was I?
Shit, I'm out of assault rifle ammo of all the fucking times.
Strangely satisfying.
You better run! That's the idea. You're disgusting!
Enough.
Ass fist.
That's the power core. Great. Jack won't destroy Sanctuary today, at least. I'll get back to the city. We'll meet up once I get there. Welcome to the Crimson Raid. Oh, damn it. I'm being attacked. I'll see you. This is a message to Sanctuary, the last stronghold of the Resistance. And/or as you knew it, the Chaos, the Bandits, that time has passed. If you let it, this could be an era of order, of peace. Just just turn yourselves in, and I promise.
With a pitch like that, well, I don't know. Everybody just want to join you. Like, if you join me, I'll kill you. Oh, thanks, man.
Hey, you like my speech? I was lying about the last part, by the way. I'm gonna spend a long time torturing you bandits come to death, and I'll enjoy it even more because I shouldn't say more. I got a little secret that you know what? You don't need to hear it. It'll probably just confuse you. Ciao. Roland, is that you? Oh, it's the Vault Hunter. Get in quick. Roland's Echo communicator went dead. We need your help.
Vinny Sanctuary! It's also cool they actually have a hub. And it just shows you the more, like, how they fulfill a story from the first game that didn't. The entire first game, they mentioned Sanctuary, it's not actually in the game. Just one more, like, narrative dead end, so they made sure to actually show you fucking Sanctuary in this game.
Made it to Banditville, huh? Well done! It'll be nice to see a friendly face when I'm burning that place to the ground. Oh, and I have decided that I will tell you my secret later on, once you've earned it.
You're the one Commander Roland was talking about. The one who faced Jack and lived. Look, we need your help bad. But first things first, plug that power core into the shield generator.
Sustained fire increases accuracy. Consumes 3 ammo per shot. First firewall zoomed.
Good, that ought to last us a day or two. Roland was supposed to bring us some intel on how to stop Jack. With him missing, we really need your help. Talk to Private Jessup at the gate. He'll let you into the city. Jessup! Stand up straight! We got a bullfighter headed your way!
Ooh, I like that.
Blitz! Look alive, everybody! Hyperion Moonshot Blitz! Without that fresh core you brought, those lunar mortars would have punched right through the shield!
It's so crazy to see that thing actually fucking shooting. It's not just background scenery.
Let me get the gate for you.
And then really cool once you play the pre-sequel and you actually get to go in that fucking thing.
Commander Roland never came back from the secret reconnaissance mission. He left very specific orders for this contingency, which you can help carry out. Go meet with the town mechanic.
Crap. Darn. Roland needs your help. Without you, the Crimson Raiders don't stand a chance.
And it's cool to actually have a town space where people are not always just trying to fucking kill you. As I'm saying, people think that in shooters you need to have action constantly. And if you have constant action, then it makes you... It's all about peaks and valleys. Something in game design. It's a thing in horror, it's a thing in shooter. They think, okay, we need to constantly have shooting, constantly have action, or people get bored. But the truth of the matter is, you need to have that downtime to make uptime matter. You know, it's like, you shift from 0 to 100. You feel that speed, like, oh shit! You stay at 100 for too long, and all of a sudden it just becomes normal. It doesn't feel fast anymore to you. That's why you need to have moments where you dial it down, so then you can make it matter when you bring it back up. Downtime in games is important, and a lot of games skip that, thinking that if they're not constantly throwing enemies at people, people will get bored.
Sanctuary. Built on the ruins of the Dahl Corporation's finest interplanetary mining ship. Now the last refuge for thieves, murderers, and outcasts. Welcome home.
Scooter!
Oh, crap. Is you Hyperion? I heard all of you were robots and you eat metal out the garbage and stuff. Knew you wired death machines would come for me once Roland went missing. Now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch!
Catch a ride!
Wait a minute. Ha! Well, hang me upside down from a telephone pole, cover me in honey, and leave me to a slow death at the hands of hungry spider ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot. You're a vile hunter, huh? That's like a unicorn. Now, you gonna help us out with this Roland situation? I heard them Crimson Raider dudes talking about it. Roland told me if you ever disappeared, I was supposed to initiate Plan B, or as I like to call it, Plan Turn This City into a floating-ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, and you'll need this iridium here, too. No jobs today, man.
Oh, but you can see, join the Crimson Raiders, fight back. The new face of Hyperion, and they drew a pirate thing over Jack. It's funny. And see, they had plenty of actually good characters in Borderlands 1. They just didn't use them properly. There's, Roland, Lilith, Brick, Mordecai were all iconic. They just didn't have very much actual story in the games they were in. So it wasn't that the characters were bad, it's that they weren't properly utilized. Scooter, super cool. Mad Moxie, super cool. Claptrap, iconic. They just didn't get a whole lot of use. So, I really appreciate that when they did Borderlands 2, that they kept those characters around, because the problem wasn't with the characters. And I also wonder if the potential shit show that was Borderlands 3's writing could have been avoided if they hadn't fucked it over. Because see, there was a guy called Anthony Birch, and he did the What You Playin' Ash series on YouTube, like in vintage YouTube. And Gearbox was really listening to the faults that people had with Borderlands 1, which I commend them for that. A lot of developers don't do that these days, which is fucking insane. And they heard, okay, the story is a weak point. So they recruited Anthony Birch, a dude who did the, What You Playin' Ash series, to write for the game, because he did over-the-top crazy shit. And he had not had a whole lot of game experience, but it worked. He's the one who came up with all the cool characters. He's the one who decided to reuse the characters from the last game. He's the one who decided to he made Handsome Jack. He's the reason why Tiny Tina was played by Ashley Birch, his sister, because she was in Ash, his series, and he was like, I think she's perfect for Tiny Tina, and she was. And then she actually went on to have a huge career in gaming, not just playing Tiny Tina, which she's played Tiny Tina in every subsequent game she's appeared, but also playing Aloy in Horizon Zero Dawn and Horizon Forbidden West, and Pravarti in Outer Wilds. Outer Worlds, I'm sorry. Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds are two different games. Outer Worlds, she plays one of the main party members in Outer Worlds. And Anthony Birch also did the writing for the pre-sequel. And people bitch about the pre-sequel, nobody complains about the writing. The writing was great. And then, for some reason, which we'll probably never fucking know, Anthony Birch And Gearbox, and when I say Gearbox, I mostly mean Randy Pitchford, had a falling out.
Well, let's head to the center of town and plug those 2 fuel cells into the ignition primers. You're gonna need a third, which is why I gave you that here red rock. You can buy the last cell from Earl's black market. Careful though, Earl's crazy. He ate one of my cars once. Yeah, the whole car. Just like with a fork.
And they had a falling out, and because of their falling out, he didn't do Borderlands 3, which, well, you can see the writing in Borderlands 3 is fucking lampooned as a pale imitation. And it makes you think what would happen if they had kept that relationship and he had stuck around. And actually, he did a D&D show, but I don't think he's done any other games since Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. And that actually makes me really sad because he's clearly a great fucking writer for games, so it's a shame for him to only do 2 games. I mean, he's batting 2 for 2, so, you know, hopefully one day he gets around to doing games. Whereas, like I said, his sister, she just kind of took on Tiny Tina at her brother's request. She wasn't even into video game acting, and then made a whole fucking career out of video game acting. Crazy how life works like that, man. And I also heard that they're working on a Tiny Tina's Wonderlands 2, which I think is great. It's one of the few spin-offs that's really fucking awesome. Well, I mean, honestly, it was just a great idea. So many people love Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep. And to this day, it is widely considered to be one of the best DLCs of all time ever. So, you know, it was pretty fucking smart to say, hey, man, this is, like, by far people's favorite DLC and one of our favorite games. Let's make this a whole game. So, I hope there's more. And besides, the whole point is it's Dungeons and Dragons meets Borderlands. There's so much to do there. You know what I mean? Like, there's, like, innumerable things left to do, so it could be a rich series in its own right, and I think it sold very well on its own. I remember them saying it was a success at launch, but I didn't see the exact numbers, because Borderlands 3, even if you hate Borderlands 3, sold ridiculously fucking well. 25 million copies, I believe? Like, over $1 billion, so I don't think there's been a Borderlands game that hasn't sold well. Even the pre-sequel still did numbers. I don't think it sold as much as Borderlands 2 or 3, but it did well enough to make a profit. Actually, let me Google that real quickly. I'm curious. Even though they shut down the studio that did the pre-sequel, it was 2K Australia. That was their first major game. Which actually makes me sad inside. Okay, so the pre-sequel, we don't know how many copies it sold, but it sold over 4 million units alone on PC. And then it also, I guarantee you, so it didn't sell as well as Borderlands 2 and 3. But I don't think it took nearly as much money to make, you know, using the same engine, and it wasn't even as big as Borderlands 2. So I still think they made bank on it. And let me check out Tiny Tina Wonderlands, copy sold. Okay, so I'm seeing now it goes on sale. See, some AI fucking shit doesn't get it right. And then a lot of game companies will play coy with sales. It's weird. Okay, so we don't have exact numbers, but they did say that it was a much bigger hit than they were anticipating, which is always good when you hear Take-Two say that, and says it was one of their best launches in the new launches in 2K in several years, which also 2K makes a lot of games. And they said 30% of players were brand new, so it attracted a lot of new people to Borderlands games. So they haven't given us exact numbers, but when the corporate execs say it greatly oversold our expectations, that's usually good. So, and apparently they made Tiny Tina's Wonderlands as a side project when the pandemic hit. So, like, they were busy, so they started working on it as a side project. So, considering it originally was a side project and probably had nowhere near the budget of Borderlands 2, then yeah, I would call it a success overall. Which is good. Like I said, it was a great game, and it's just a unique thing. It's a unique flavor to have, like, the classic D&D with guns. So. And overall, it's still the same gameplay mostly as Borderlands. You know what I mean? Other than the fantasy setting, you're still shooting guns and all that, so it's not radically different. Like, we have some spin-offs where it's like night and day. Like, I could have seen, like, it would have been, they could have done a spin-off where it's just swords and shit like that. But they didn't, so. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. That's right. Use the bathroom. I had to feed one of my cat. Gotta keep the pussy happy.
Bandits of Sanctuary. I hear a new Vault Hunter has arrived in your city, so just turn him into me and you'll be rewarded. Don't worry, nobody's gonna turn you in. You're our only hope of stopping Jack. This is a message to any Crimson Lance left on Pandora. General Knox is dead, and knowing the Lance, they'll more likely cut their losses and leave you here than send an extraction ship. So unless you want to starve to death out there, you got two options. One, you become bandits. Two, you join me in protecting the people of Sanctuary. I can offer you food, shelter, and the chance to fight for something real, something meaningful. A chance I know the Atlas Corporation never gave you.
Who's there?
Roller out.
Hunter! How good to see you again! Thanks to the thorough drubbing you delivered upon Captain Flint, I was able to leave the southern shelf and get back to the business of finishing my almanac. Would you care to help me out? Hello. Things need to be shot, and by Jove, you're the one to shoot them. Bullymong. Rubbish name, isn't it? I'd like a better one before my almanac goes to print. Search some Bullymong bone piles, will you? I'll learn something about their diets and come up with a catchier name for the beasts.
This is as good as it gets.
This is a recorded message to any Crimson Raiders in the area. Sanctuary has been targeted by 4 Hyperion spies masquerading as bandits. They're hiding out in Three Horns. Find them, kill them, and see if you can figure out why they're here.
Actually, I think that our style of Borderlands 2 has held up beautifully over the years. Graphically, this game actually looks really fucking great for a game that came out in 2012.
Stay alert.
This just in. Hot off the Echo presses. Get your new edition today.
It also kind of pisses me off a little bit because everybody always mentions Unreal Engine to clown on it, and then they don't ever mention the games that look good with it. Like every Borderlands game has used Unreal Engine, and every time there'll be an Unreal game, they'll come out and we'll have a ton of issues. Like, oh my god, fucking Unreal, and then a game will come out and it will be good and run good, and nobody mentions that it's Unreal. Like everybody was going crazy over Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and that game was on Unreal 5 and ran like a beaut. But suddenly you don't hear, oh, it's an Unreal game. They only mention it's an Unreal game if it has problems. And that's kind of bullshit because you can't just cherry pick it. And people do that. They decided, I'm going to hate this, I'm going to like this, and then they just ignore any other evidence to the contrary instead of talking about the whole thing. Yeah, there are games that run bad on Unreal 5. There's also a lot of games that run really well, and you have to mention both. And well, if you want to be honest and not disingenuous, or have an agenda, and when you refuse to acknowledge the good of something, or the bad of something, and only do one thing, it's an agenda.
We don't stand a chance.
Oh, that might some new special edition clean shave. Yeah, no thanks. I don't hate that. Mellow yellow. I actually knew. It's funny, my parents drink mellow yellow a lot, and I actually knew this Indian guy. I used to go to Valero's, and it was all run by Indian people, and every time I used to go to get like a 2-liter mellow yellow, he's like, yellow mellow! And I said it just like that, and if I just did that out of context, people would be like, oh my god, you're racist. And I'm like, okay, but an actual Indian person from India fucking said that and talked like that. And I can't see without thinking, yellow mellow! That dude. He was a fucking stoner, man.
Hey, you found a customization station. You can use this to change your appearance and reset your skill points.
Hey, it's good to see you, Philippe. Johnny Waffles. But no, that's what I'm saying. If I did that just out of the blue, people like, oh my god, he's racist. Except, no, an actual Indian person did it, so. Oh yeah, I've got one golden key.
That is lovely.
Shit. Hold on. That's a sniper rifle. Ooh, I like that. Ching! Okay, actually, let me go find the gun store. Guns! Well, you know, simple marketing is best. Doesn't need to, you know, sell you. It's guns. I kind of appreciate the honesty. And plus, the actual... Actually, this is one of the things I think of the most when I think about this game is Marcus's introduction here. It's hilarious.
Could I have a refund, please? This gun doesn't seem to work.
I don't know. Looks like it works to me.
Marcus, no refunds!
Get over here. I got work.
You know what's better than killing someone with bullets? Killing someone with bullets that are on fire!
Hey, Vault Hunter. If you're gonna be a part of the Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use elemental weapons, don't you think? I've just got a crate of spanking new Maliwan elemental weapons. Wanna help me test them out?
Yeah, well, first I'm gonna sell some
See you
shit.
in the firing range. Let's try out the fire weapon first, huh?
I've always got news.
Landsman,
Check back
attention.
later.
I only have one question to ask of all of you. One question. Just a few years ago, we were enemies, but that time has passed. As glad as I am to see you all in Sanctuary, I know you wouldn't have come if you had any other option. I know how bad things are out there. I know how Jack's army has swept across this planet like a sandstorm, ripping apart everything in its way. When I joined the Crimson Lance years ago, they told me I'd be fighting to protect those who couldn't protect themselves. But you all know as well as I do, that was a lie. But this fight against Hyperion, it isn't. If we don't band together, if we can't protect this city from Jack's army, then we're done for. I am Roland, and I only have one question to ask. Are you with me?
Fire weapons are extremely effective against flesh.
And there's a fun way to give you a tutorial. All the elements of what they do. I'll keep them in game.
Crap at destroying shields.
Go to hell, bandits!
Now, burn that imperialist bastard like a skag steak!
Okay, here we go.
Aha! Fire and flash. Quite a nasty combination. Now, how about a shielded target? This Hyperion fascist thinks he's safe because he's got a shield. Spoilers, he isn't. Take that, Jack Lover! Yeah, a few good hits from a shock weapon will zap a shield away quicker than you can say buyer's remorse. Now what else? Armor. Armored targets like these damned Hyperion robots can take a lot of damage. Unless you've got a corrosive weapon.
Weapons may only be sold by Hyperion representatives. All non-Hyperion arms dealers will be forcibly relocated to Jackville.
See how the acid eats through the metal? I must confess, I love corrosive weapons.
And now they have a new element that they brought in, starting with Borderlands 2 Slag, where Slag is dependent on other elements. You have to hit them with Slag to make them weak to other things, so it works in tandem with the other elements.
Another challenge?
Now, let's try out these new Slag weapons. Slag is a bit more complex. If you slag your enemy, all non-slag damage will hurt even more. Here, Slag this chump. Now that he's slagged, he should be easy enough to finish off. Switch to another weapon and hit him again. Great! The weapons work, and you're ready to take on Handsome Jack. Now, let's talk about your payment. If you want to purchase any elemental weapons like these, you could always buy some from your friendly neighborhood arms dealer.
Your friendly neighborhood arms dealer. Actually, let me see.
If you can hear this, and you're sane enough to understand what I'm saying, head to Sanctuary. I don't care what Jack has told you, or how well defended you think you are. The Hyperion army is coming to wipe you out. If you want to survive, you get a gun, you come to Sanctuary, and you join the Crimson Raiders.
Yeah, it's not the biggest town, but it's nice to have a safe spot where you're not constantly getting shot at. And it's, every inch of it is handcrafted. I prefer a small town like this.
Roland said we gotta have an exit strategy just in case he ever disappeared and saw fuel cells and whatnot. Bummer though. He really wanted to meet you. Raiders ain't gonna last without some new blood, and given how you shot them bandits up, I'd say you and Blood got an extra special relationship. Like cousins taking a bath together.
I love how they brought back Crazy Earl Man. What you want?
What you want? Just buy something and I'll toss in this crap fuel cell. Just touching it made two of my fingers rot off. I only accept iridium. Cash is for clowns, boy. Thanks for the iridium, chump. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh yeah, let me go do Zed's introduction.
I'm starving! I want to eat your babies!
Son, this might sting a bit.
Do no harm.
No new jobs for you, sorry.
If you want to live.
Class mod. I don't have the money for it yet, but I will.
See you real soon, I'm sure.
Hey, thanks for grabbing all that stuff for me. Third-degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, to see the fruits of your loins, this city's gonna fly! Or not. Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? maybe get to Roland's place? I think he might have left a message there for you.
Vault Hunter, get in! Roland left a message for you. Vault Hunter, what's up?
Hey, it's Tannis.
I require nothing from you, other than that you please stay a safe distance away from me. I am known to violence you. How about that?
Hearing this? I'm in trouble. Right now, you're the only thing standing between this city, hell, the whole planet, and Handsome Jack's army. I left info about my whereabouts in my safe. You can use it to store anything you need. This is your home now. Good luck.
Oh, sweet. Their gun's like, yeah, baby.
The Firehawk? You mean the mass murderer and bounty hunter? Oh, crap! If the Firehawk's got him, Roland's in deep! You gotta get to Frostburn Canyon and rescue his ass!
If Roland has been captured by the Firehawk, he's in danger.
I love how the Firehawk is just Lilith, man. So she basically just lured Roland there for a date.
But Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best way to strike at Hyperion.
Oh, fuck.
A quest for thee. Minion, over here. Your master commands you. You helped me reach Sanctuary, Minion, and for that, you deserve a reward. I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am. In order to find it, you will have to perform a series of devious challenges. First, collect a few brown rocks for me. Then, defeat a badass skag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount Schuler. Then, you shall bring me the head of the Destroyer of Worlds. And then, you shall dance for my enjoyment.
It's like 377,000 rocks. Defeat Earthag. God, that's funny.
Looks like the hiding space of my super secret stash just fell apart, leaving it completely exposed.
See, this is the proper way to do tutorials, having them in-universe.
Congratulations! You successfully subverted my meticulously planned challenges. Why don't you go check out the stash? Even though you didn't bring me what I asked for, I've decided to let you use that stash to share weapons between my minions. Specifically the ones that you control. Look, it's for tweaking items between your characters.
Hey, I got a perfectly legal and not shady job for you. Hey, Roland's boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city. Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad. Get over here. You're gonna be my operating assistant. All right, make a small incision just below his sternum. But be careful, we don't want to nick the coronary artery. Close enough. An iridium shard offer. How many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing this stuff. Well, that shard ain't no good in the black market. It isn't refined yet. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town. She's real into that iridium stuff. She ain't acting all hoity-toity because she's got a real doctorate. Oh, and let me know if you're looking for work. I got stuff needs doing.
God is my witness. One day I will find a usable spleen.
Oh, now she gets introduction.
As I said, Roland, now that Jack has the vault key, it is only a matter of time until he opens the vault. Also, I require a new ventilator. This lab smells of bacon. Bacon is for sycophants and products of incest.
Take that back. Tana's insanely smart.
After hours of scientific insanity you could only imagine in your dreams or in my bed standing over, I have deduced that Jack, the vault key, and the iridium are all connected on a deeper level.
Come on back whenever you need some healing. As long as you ain't scared of a little tetanus anyways.
I'm happy to say I need not rely on you for help at the moment.
Oh, that chest. Teasing me. Oh, he's got another quest. Like I said, the jump in quality between Borderlands 1 and this one is just insane. I can't, you know, like I said. I feel like the people who say they prefer Borderlands 1 are just kind of like being hipsters, like, actually, I prefer the original. I mean, I'm sure there are people that genuinely prefer it, but yeah. I honestly can't think of a single thing I like better in Borderlands 1.
You need cash? I need... You know what can make a bullet hole that ain't a bullet? Because I friggin' don't. I've been seeing some confusing wounds coming from Three Horns. Head down there and find out what kind of weapon's causing them. An old rival of mine named Doc Mercy's using it. Don't let that name fool you. Unlike me, he's more interested in creating wounds than patching them up. Also, unlike me, he actually has a medical license.
This is such a funny mission I'm about to do. I mean, yeah, like, the human Borderlands is juvenile, but that's kind of the thing, it's not pretentious. Like, it's not gonna win fucking awards, but I think it's genuinely funny. No, it's childish, okay? Most of the stuff that people think is highbrow humor, I don't think is funny anyway.
Catch a ride!
Catch a ride! They changed. I keep forgetting they changed the button. And I'm getting attacked by racks. Fuck. Oh yeah, I got a class bond. Sweet. Well, oh, look at it. As soon as I stop getting dive bombed, my asshole over here. Oh, it automatically equipped. Increases skill cooldown for the entire team. That's not bad. Especially for a random drop. And like I said, I actually think this game has held up really well graphically for a game that's now 14 years old. God, time flies. I was fucking 18 when this game came out, and now I'm about to be 30. No, I'm sorry, I was 16. I can't math, apparently. I'm 16. Fuck me. And yeah, I remember everybody was talking about this game when it came out like that. Like, this game, like... The first Borderlands game did well, but, like, I remember everyone. I remember literally seeing the Game Informer that had this on the cover. And that was back when Game Informer used to be really great. Like, nowadays everybody jokes that, like, game journalists suck ass, and 90% of them do. But at the time, there was a lot of good games journalists and good game sites, and Game Informer, in my opinion, was the best. So, for a long time, Game Informer was the shit. It had incredibly good articles. They had exclusives. They were like thick tome magazines. And for a very long time, I actually collected issues of Game Informer. I had like over 100 issues. It's fucking stacked one like yay high. And I remember that Game Informer got the world exclusive reveal of Borderlands 2. So it's like you've seen them all on the cover, all 4 Vault Hunters sitting there on the cliff, and I remember seeing that Game Informer like, oh shit, Borderlands 2 looks awesome! And then they just followed it from there. But I remember, like, in the lead up to Borderlands and after Borderlands, that everybody was getting Borderlands. Like, Borderlands 1 was popular, Borderlands 2 is when it became like a cultural phenomenon. Okay, I think that's all the piles that are here. Oh shit, wrong seat. And then Game Informer just kind of declined until, like, now technically Game Informer is still around, but it's just like a clickbait news site. Like, now all they do is cover the same stories that everybody else does. They used to lead. They used to be the first people to break the story and come up with something cool. And you'd hear about a major game from Game Informer first. They used to break the news, and when they had, like, opinion pieces and stuff, they'd be actually well-written, good stuff, and now they're just, like, the same viral clickbait shit that goes on every other site, and they, their opinion pieces fucking suck. And, Annie Nakamura... Ooh, I like that. Andy Nakamura was like the only guy that stayed around from the old team, and when he finally left, it was the end. And like, I don't, like I said, I don't like, like people clown on like Kotaku and IGN, and yeah, Kotaku and IGN are especially bad and terrible. Like fucking IGN and their mouse PI review, I'm sure you've seen making the rounds where they're like, this is a game, this is a boomer shooter set in a world full of mice based off of old-timey Looney Tunes, and there's too much cheese jokes. And it's too over the top. It's fucking mice! Their whole world revolves around cheese. Of course they're all talking about fucking cheese. And he's just like, well, this is not, he's like, I wanted a brooding noir thriller because it's supposed to be a detective story. And it's like, dude, it's a fucking boomer shooter based off of Steamboat Willie. It's like Steamboat Willie with guns. What the fuck do you mean? This is not LA Noire. You can't review a game based on what you think it could be. That would be like me reviewing a shooter and giving it a 0 because, well, I actually prefer RTS games, so this should be an RTS game. And he's like, well, I really like noir and I wanted this to be noir. Okay? You were liking noir and wanting it to be noir, two different things, hombre. Fuck. But, and Kotaku has done, God, I actually can't list all the shitty articles that Kotaku has done. I remember when they actually, around Assassin's Creed Odyssey, everyone was saying, like, you need to play Cassandra. She's the right character. Ubisoft shouldn't have made it optional which gender you play. They should have just made you play a woman. You'd think they would be happy that you could play the entire Assassin's Creed game as a woman if you wanted, but no, it had to be the only choice, which, honestly, I thought was fucking stupid because that way everybody's happy. You have male and female options. But no, instead of just, like, being happy, like, no. And then it came out that 81% of Assassin's Creed Odyssey players, statistically from Ubisoft's info, play Alexios. So all these people were shilling for Cassandra, and they were all like, play Cassandra, and like the overwhelming majority, 81%, picks fucking the dude. And they made an article, 81% of you picked wrong. I'm like, okay. That's what I'm saying, you can't just say it's good, like...
Bullymongs use those mounds to dispose of their refuse. That suggests a primate-level intelligence. That's it! I shall call them primal beasts. I'll run it by my publishers. In the meantime, blow up some primal beasts with grenades, would you? See how the new name works for you.
Hold on, let me see all what you're saying. YouTube cuts out context. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Here we go. Give me 1 second. I just want to make sure I get the optional objective. Okay, hold on. Everybody's been begging fucking YouTube to allow them to put longer limits on the default chat for PS5. Nope. They can do all kinds of other things, but no. Like, the entire point of having the chat pop up on screen is so I don't have to read it. And that's not me complaining at you messaging. I'm saying it's a simple thing that fucking YouTube could fix. Especially because it's not consistent. It's not like... it would be one thing if, like, we had a certain amount of numbers, a certain amount of characters that would pop up on screen. It will cut it off at different intervals for whatever fucking reason. It just willy-nilly cuts that shit off. So, like what you just said, they cut off part of your first message, and you've typed longer messages that came through. So it could at least have some consistency with when it cuts it off on the screen. And, like, literally, I've been bitching about that since I've been using it, and so many people have, and they haven't done that on any game-related topic. I don't know. I have to think about that. I have a lot of opinions. I'm an opinionated piece of shit. But just off the top of my head right now, it would be Ubisoft's good, actually. Everybody wants to hate on Ubisoft. I would say for the last couple of years, Ubisoft has been the most hated game company. I actually think Ubisoft is good. I don't think Ubisoft is perfect, but I think they get way too much hate. people actually act like they're worse than EA and Activision, and they are fucking not. Like, seriously? Like, Tencent, the Chinese company that fucking runs every game to death with microtransactions, pay to win, fucking EA, killing games left and right, fucking did the worst microtransactions ever back in Battlefront 2, fucking Activision, every year getting worse with Call of Duty, and we're gonna say Ubisoft, okay? First of all, Ubisoft is one of the only game companies that does microtransactions right. Their microtransactions, I would prefer you didn't do microtransactions in games that are full price. But they're the only way to do it if you're going to do it. All these Assassin's Creed games, Far Cry games, you can spend extra money to get these joke-themed items, or themed items, like, oh, here's this armor set. Or you can spend time to get, skip parts of the game, but you never feel the need to. I have played countless Ubisoft games, and not one time did I ever feel like I needed to buy a microtransaction or the game wasn't good. And it's like, yeah, is it cool that there's like a themed outfit from whatever, because the themes vary, like undead this or whatever? Yeah, but you're not missing out on the game from doing it. So they handle microtransactions ethically. I've played almost every major Ubisoft game and never felt the need to put down extra money. People bitch about the Ubisoft formula, go here, collect that, but there's a reason why that formula is there, because it works. When you have an open world, you need things to fill it out. And like having bandit camps to clear out makes sense. Having you clear the map makes sense. It's just how you do it. It can get a little repetitive, but people act like these systems are ass and there's no reason. Like, when no, you need to fill out the open world with shit. And second of all, Ubisoft pioneered that gameplay type. I know people are like, oh, it's been done to death, but Ubisoft created that type of open world. So it's not really their fault that then everybody else took their shit and ran with it. And they've just, like, Ubisoft has done so many good games, dude. Rayman, Beyond Good and Evil, Prince of Persia, Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy games in general. I mean, it's hit or miss, but there's been a lot of great Tom Clancy games. Assassin's Creed, one of my favorite series. Far Cry, one of my favorite series. And I would say that there has not been a truly bad Assassin's Creed game. You may like some of them more than others. I still really like all the Assassin's Creed games, even the ones that got hated on by critics. Assassin's Creed Shadows. I will defend that game to my dying breath. That's actually a good game. People got like so torn up about Yosuke, a black samurai, that they didn't see the game, and I'm the first person who could limit shit being woke. I hate it. I can't stand any kind of fucking agenda in a game. At all. Ever. Of any kind. But it's not really an agenda, because Yosuke was real and he fucking existed. And as I've stated before, the game takes certain liberties with Yosuke, but no more than they have with every other Assassin's Creed games. If you think that Assassin's Creed up until now has been one-to-one with history, oh boy, do I have a bridge to sell you. They've all taken liberties with history, and the truth of the matter is, they're not inserting a black character where one didn't exist. He was a black dude, and he was technically a samurai. Now, the truth of the matter is, in real life, he is more of a formal title. People don't realize that a samurai wasn't just a badass warrior thing. It was a caste. And in order to have property and have power in Japan, you had to be a samurai. So the emperor at the time would make people he likes honorary samurais. He liked Yosuke. He made him an honorary samurai. It's the same thing like Shogun. If you've ever seen Shogun, William Black, that's another real story that happened around the same time. He was an Englishman. Well, he was Irish, actually. Irishman. Who crash-landed in Japan. He impressed the emperor, and he made him a fucking samurai. The only Irish samurai. He gave his thing. So, the truth of the matter is, Yosuke did exist. He was black, and he technically was a samurai, but it was more of a formal title. So the only thing that they did in Assassin's Creed Shadows is they exaggerated history to, oh, he's actually a badass samurai on the side. But that is, no more extreme than any of the other twists they made in Assassin's Creed. Where I could give you innumerable examples of where they twisted history to make it more exciting for the story. So, if they just inserted a black character where one didn't exist, okay, he was alive during that time, he was technically a samurai, so stretching the truth that he's a badass assassin doesn't really bother me that much. And they never really make him being black a focus. And furthermore, most of the game you don't have to play as him. Like 80% of the game you can play as Naue. Okay? But if people got like so fucking ass-chapped about that they ignored the fact that Assassin's Creed Shadows actually is a really good game. The parkour is the best it's ever been. People complained that the last couple Assassin's Creed games, the parkour took a backseat. And Valhalla, I especially like Valhalla, but in Valhalla, they tried to make the movements heavier to show you're a Viking, but they made the parkour slower, and it felt cumbersome. In Shadows, they took that to heart. Naue's a ninja, and she books ass. That game has one of the most satisfying running animations I've ever seen. You know, you really feel like you are fucking sprinting through the streets in a way that you haven't in years. I would say the last Assassin's Creed game that really impressed me with the running was Connor in Assassin's Creed 3, which coincidentally is one of my favorite Assassin's Creeds. It really feels like he's fucking booking it, and that with Naue. And they really gave you all the ninja flurries. The hopping through windows, the backflips, the swinging from chains and shit. People complained that there wasn't enough stealth in Assassin's Creed. They greatly improved the stealth with her. You can go through most of the game stealthy if you want to. So already we have parkour. Awesome parkour. So I think it's the best animation-wise in the series. We have a reinvigorated stealth. We have a game world that goes through all 4 seasons. They tried to do that in Assassin's Creed 3, but it was just 2, winter and summer, and it was a cycle through the story. So you could be stuck in one season forever. Now it's the season cycle in real time, so it's about every 2 hours in real time you switch seasons. And all 4 seasons. Awesome. And it actually has differences. Like, there's actual gameplay differences. Like lakes being frozen to walk on, or like letting you hide. So, all 4 seasons. And I can't think of a game that has all 4 seasons and dynamically and has it changed like that. You make your hideout. And they've usually had some kind of hideout building in every Assassin's Creed game since 2. But it was usually static. In Shadows, you get to actually design every fucking inch of your hideout, and I mean, to the nth degree. It's almost like you're a city builder. It goes top down and lets you make it, and you can actually grab animals and bring them to it. So it's like, you can pet every dog, every cat you see, and then you get them to put in your settlement. I just ran around fucking petting cats, man, so I could then have them in my settlement. That is fucking awesome. And I mean, you can choose like 30 different types of stone, different building materials, different grass, and really build it, and you don't have to. The game lets you just use like a preset template. You can just throw shit together. But for somebody like me, being able to actually build up your assassin hideout and put everything everywhere, I really like that. And it's not just cosmetic. Everything has gameplay improvements. Every new building you make, you get a bonus. So the gameplay reinforces each other. The stuff you do outside helps build up your settlement, which helps you do stuff outside, which helps you build up your settlement. And it's really easy to get stuck in a loop of just building the fuck out of your settlement. It's a cool period of history. The end of Nobunaga's reign. People were asking for a Japanese Assassin's Creed for fucking ages. So Shadows is just really good, and it got shit on for no reason by most people who didn't even play it or do the research. Like I said, if you know anything about me, which at this point I assume you would, you'll know. Okay, I did the optional objective. Just want to make sure I got that before I finished it. I didn't want to risk accidentally completing the mission without getting the optional shit. If you know anything about me, you know I hate any kind of woke shit and agenda. And if I played that fucking game... shit. If I played that game and there was any bit of agenda, I wouldn't have liked it. Most people didn't even give it a chance.
The Hyperion Corporation respects all
Yeah.
forms of life, so long as they pass a credit check.
Far Cry has been crushing it. Far Cry 6 is fucking awesome. And I'm sure Far Cry 7 will be great. And see, they're just like, oh, it's the same game every year at Far Cry. Well, it's been years since we had a Far Cry for 1 and 2. Everybody thinks that you need to have a sequel, and every sequel needs to be radically different. Some people like Far Cry the way it is. There's no other series that's like Far Cry. So,
Explosives!
Okay, well, I didn't even know you joined Dustin. You never said, hey, it's good to see you, man. Dustinovich! Dustin the Wind! Dustin please! Dustin Nova! So, not every sequel needs to reinvent the wheel. And this is what I mean. This could segue into my second opinion piece, that many of the people that are bitching about things in gaming are causing the things that they're bitching about. People they say, okay, let me give you an example. Let me give you a couple examples real quick. They bitch. It's always the same thing every year. The big games don't take chances. And then a game comes out that's unique and nobody fucking buys it. Like, yeah, people bitch about that, about Ubisoft. Oh, it's always the same thing every year. They don't take any chances. Then they did fucking The Lost Crown, which is a major studio doing a 2D Metroidvania. How often do you see that? That game got rave reviews. Bombed. They did, that's fine, man. I'm just saying, I didn't know you're there, because how am I going to know you're there unless you say, hey, I'm not but omniscient yet. I'm working on it. They did Immortals, Phoenix Rising. It was their take on Breath of the Wild, and was set in a Greek fantasy. Nothing, unlike anything Ubisoft did. Sold terribly. Driver San Francisco, super interesting card game. So, like, they bitch that Ubisoft does the same old shit every year. And then when they do something unique, nobody fucking buys it. They do buy the same stuff, though. So these people are literally proving, why don't studios do major games? Or major, like, new games, creative games. They don't sell. That's the thing. The same people who bitch that, I wish AAA studios took more chances are also the ones who don't buy those fucking games when they make and let them bomb. Like, you're creating the problem. You're saying not. Like, people bitch about, why does it always take 7 or 8 years for these major games? It takes forever. Do you remember when we got sequels quicker? And then the same people say, man, this sequel is just more of the same. I wish that they would radically change it up. You demanding that a studio completely starts over from scratch with each sequel is why games are taking longer to make. If you saw, like, back in the day, back in PS2, PS3, when we had games that came out very quickly, sequels, it's because they built on them. They did Ratchet & Clank 1, for example. They got that foundation, and then 2, 3, and 4 built on that foundation. We were able to get sequels much quicker because they were iterative. And then people say, why is it taking so long for a new sequel? Because you demand now that every sequel throws everything away and reinvents the wheel. That takes a lot of time. So either you want each sequel to take a while and completely reinvent the wheel, or you're okay with them releasing games that are more similar, that build on the formula, but you get them sooner. You can't have both, and yet they're expecting that. I want every single sequel to completely reinvent the wheel, and I want them to come out really quickly. It doesn't work that way. And, like I tried to say before, sometimes people don't seem to realize this. Sometimes people are happy with the formula the way it is. You don't need to reinvent the formula. Like Far Cry. If people shit on Far Cry and they say, oh, it's the same every Far Cry, I would say that's not the same because each Far Cry game has a wildly different setting. No two Far Cry games have had that the same. They actually make quite a few changes. Like, from Far Cry 3 to 4, you literally go from tropical Southeast Asia to the fucking frozen Himalayas. Kind of hard to think of two more different settings, but whatever. All the Far Cry games have sold well. Every single Far Cry game since Far Cry 3, starting with Far Cry 3, let me say, has sold 10 million copies. 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not talking about Primal or New Dawn. Those are spin-offs. I don't know that. Each main Far Cry game. So, the truth of the matter is, Far Cry has its audience. Obviously, if they're selling 10 million plus every single game without fail, They have an audience that likes Far Cry the way it is. And everybody's trying to tell you, oh, you need to reinvent the wheel. I guarantee you, the Far Cry fan base is happy the way it is. And when Far Cry 7 comes out, I hope it doesn't reinvent the wheel. I like Far Cry the way it is. You give me a new, you overhaul parts of the gameplay, you make changes, and then you give me a new map, I will be fine. I don't want it to come out and be different because I have a certain expectation when I play Far Cry. I mean, obviously, it's cool to change certain things, but I want the core of Far Cry to remain the same. And on top of which, how many games like Far Cry do you know of? First-person games like Far Cry do you know of that have the open-world formula like that? Far Cry is the only first-person shooter I can think of that has the massive open-world formula like that with the hunting. So it would be one thing if, the market was oversaturated. Far Cry is kind of the only one doing its thing. So if Far Cry stopped doing that, that means that that type of game would effectively die. I don't want that. I like the open-world sandbox FPS shooter. And frankly, I'm tired of fucking Call of Duty hallway shooters where it's so linear you can't even look around. It's just full go, 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 go. Spectacle. I find games like Call of Duty, their FPS campaigns to be all style and no substance. I would take a Far Cry game over any fucking Call of Duty ever made, even the best ones. I know Modern Warfare, I know I love it, okay? But ultimately, those campaigns are super linear and they're more about the spectacle, the wow, the explosions, the big set-piece moments. But they don't really have a lot of depth to the gameplay. There's not really a bunch of different ways to play the fucking missions. I would much prefer a Far Cry game where I actually have, the space to design my loadout and decide, I'm going to go in the base guns blazing. I'm going to sneak in with a sniper rifle. I'm going to, knife them to death. I'm going to use shotgun. I much prefer that to Call of Duty. And that's the one that's been overdone. We have so many extraction shooters. We have so many fucking looter shooters. We have so many fucking, Rust, Escape from Tarkov, Ark, Raiders, Fortnite, which falls in a third-person shooter mostly. It's its own weird thing, but that's, if you had to pigeonhole it down into a thing, it would be a third-person shooter. Battle Royale, but Battle Royales are usually third-person shooters anyway, so we have so many of those. Those shooters are done to death. How many open-world sandbox first-person shooters are there like Far Cry? Seriously, give me some. If the genre's been done to death and Far Cry needs to change, give me some examples. Literally, Far Cry is the only FPS series I can think of like that puts you in an open world, lets you design how you're going to go, and gives you the freedom to fully do it. Not slightly open levels, a big-ass open world. So that's why Far Cry succeeds. It's kind of the only thing doing its thing. Like I said, not only do people like Far Cry for what it is, obviously, Far Cry 6 sold over 10 million copies, guys. The most recent game did numbers. But it's the only one. So there are people who are and they don't understand that what they're asking for is for them to make a Far Cry game that's not made for Far Cry fans. That would actually be the worst thing that Ubisoft could do. Far Cry has found its niche. It's found its audience. It's selling 10 million plus a game. And I say 10 million plus because we don't know the exact numbers, but they've all done 10 million has been the bare minimum for 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I think Far Cry 6 has actually surpassed that. They were still giving it DLC 2 years after launch, so I highly doubt they would still be supporting it with a major DLC if the game was still selling. Whatever. So what I'm saying is, they are not making Far Cry games for people that hate Far Cry. They're making Far Cry games for Far Cry fans, and that's who you should be making them for. The people have this fucking dumbass idiotic notion that every game needs to be for every person. No, it does not. And in fact, every time you try to make a game for everyone, it winds up being a game for no one. Same thing with films, same thing with comics. People think that everything needs to appeal to everyone, and it's not. It's literally an impossibility. There's no way you can make a game that would appeal to everyone. You can't. There's too many different genres. There's too many different things. But when you try, you get games that are made by a fucking committee where they're just putting stuff to tick the box. Okay, we have this to make you happy. We have this to make you happy. And then you have games for no one. And most of those games where they try to make them for everybody, those games usually wind up fucking sucking and bombing hard. Certain types of games are made for certain types of people. Ubisoft has seen, okay, Far Cry sells really well. We have a hardcore loyal fan base. All the main games have sold consistently. We're going to keep making Far Cry games for those people. We're not going to make games for people that don't like Far Cry. And that's the smartest thing they could do. I guarantee you, if they tried to listen to these people and say, all Far Cry needs to change, and they made Far Cry 7 and it's totally different, it would bomb and it would sell shitty. Like, well, we listened to the people saying it needed to be different. Because you didn't listen to the fans. That's what I'm saying. Like Resident Evil. Their biggest misstep was Resident Evil 6. And that's literally because they said, we want to appeal to a wider audience. And look, it bombed. And it wound up being a huge financial disaster because it only sold like half the copies they wanted it to. Okay? So now, they heard the message. They listened. They came back with Resident Evil 7, made for Resident Evil fans, did great. And ever since then, you can tell they're not trying to appeal to everybody. They're appealing to horror fans. And that has been doing phenomenally well for them. Every single fucking Resident Evil game since 7 has been a huge success and has sold a shit ton of copies. I'm pretty sure 7, 8, 2 Remake, 3 Remake, 4 Remake have all sold 10 million copies. Which Capcom doesn't overspend. They actually make games on a more modest budget. So they're making money hand over fist because they're catering to Resident Evil fans. If they tried to make a Resident Evil game that appealed to everybody, we would have another RE6 situation, and it would sell like shit. They said, okay, we have a fan base that likes Resident Evil. Let's make games to cater to that fan base. And look, it did well. That's where we went wrong as a society. We stopped making games for the fans. Oh, God, because in these shareholders' minds, they think, well, if we make games for everybody, we'll get all the money. But it doesn't work like that. And it's the fans you should be catering to. It's the fans who are going to pre-order your fucking game before it's out. It's the fans who are going to go get that shit at midnight. I had fucking Resident Evil 7 pre-ordered, pre-downloaded. I jumped into that shit. I'm fucking... not 7, I'm sorry. 9. I had Resident Evil 9 pre-ordered, pre-downloaded, ready to go at fucking midnight. Do you think somebody that doesn't even care about Resident Evil is going to do that? Do you think somebody that doesn't care about Resident Evil is going to buy the DLC or the extended fucking merch? No! It's your fans that are going to buy the special deluxe edition, that are going to buy the merch, that are going to have that shit fucking day one. They're going to pre-order that shit. Those are the ones you should be making the fucking games for. And when we as a society have turned against fans, movies, lots of games, shows, songs, started saying we're going to appeal to everybody, and then they went a step forward. Not only were they not catering to their fans, they were pissing on their fans. They would actively antagonize the fan base. Like, well, this isn't for the old fans. You guys are bigots. And then predictably, it would bomb. That's where we got the go woke, go broke. Because they pissed off the fans who would have came and saw their movie. And these people, they don't understand that these people that bitch about the game needing to change, that bitch about the game, are not actually going to buy it. They think that, well, if we do what they say, they'll buy it. No, they won't. They've proven that. These people don't care about the property. They care about bitching on X and getting clicks. The game is just the current topic for them to shit on. Let me give you a good example. Pragmata. Game came out recently. Did incredibly well. I intend to get it when I get some money. My next main purchase is going to be Crimson Desert. I needed to get a new controller. This controller's on its way out. I've managed to jury-rig it, which I'll knock on wood because I'm superstitious. I need a new controller. My birthday's coming up. I'm getting a new controller for my birthday. My parents are getting it for me. I appreciate that. So, my next main game purchase will be Crimson Desert. That's a game I wanted for a while. I couldn't get it when it launched. I had money coming in, and then my aunt was murdered, and we lost half our budget, so we had to reshuffle around, and it kind of really hurt my spending budget for games, obviously. So I would have had the money to get Crimson Desert when it launched, like 2 months ago, but I didn't have the money. So, But that's my next main purchase when I get money. It's going to be Crimson Desert because it looks fucking awesome. My dad got it. It's like a birthday gift because his birthday's in April. Mine's in May. And he's been playing it. And I've seen him and it looks fucking awesome. He's put like 100 hours into it. He's still nowhere near close to being done. It looks fucking awesome. But I will be getting Pragmata. It's on my list, okay? Some people complain about the design of Little Girl, saying she was too sexualized. That's fucking full of shit. Or too pretty, whatever the fuck that means. These people bitching about Pragmata don't actually care about the fucking game. It's just them trying to bitch about something that thinks they will get them clicks and attention. Clout, as the kids say. So, if Capcom were to listen to them and altered the design of the little girl, they wouldn't gain them because they don't actually care about the game. As soon as the game fixed whatever problem they have, and I say fixed because it's not really anything to fix, they would just move on to the next thing to bitch about. It's not about they actually want this game to change or they care about the game and they want it to be better. They just care about bitching about the thing. But if Capcom changed the design of Little Girl, they would lose the people that did buy the fucking game. So all the time, you'll see like Disney, all these companies cater to these loud, obnoxious fucks. Thinking, well, if we do that, they'll come and see the movie, and then we'll make more money. And then when the movie comes out, crickets, empty seats, because they don't actually care. It's like what happened with Snow White. They're like, okay, we're not going to have Snow White be white, even though they literally, that's why we call her Snow White. Skin is black as ebony. I'm sorry, hair is black as ebony. Skin white as the pale driven snow. It's literally why she's called Snow White. We're not going to have her be white. We're not going to have her be saved by the prince because it's problematic. And they did all these things. They even went and trashed Rachel Ziegler, trashed Snow White. Well, her being kissed by a guy she barely knows. Weird. It became like a meme. Weird. So badly that the president of Disney had to actually call her and tell her to shut the fuck up. It's like, you're hurting the movie. And look, what happened? They made all these changes to appease these loud-ass fucking obnoxious knobheads on X. And what happened? The movie fucking bombed. It was made on a budget of like $400 million, barely made $100 million, and it's one of Disney's biggest failures. Meanwhile, if they had just stayed true to Snow White and made like a live-action Snow White, you would have had people saying, well, it's not as good as the original cartoon, whatever. It would have done bank. Like, Disney's done a lot of live-action movies, and you can say, well, I don't like them, or they didn't need to do them. But for the most part, excuse me, the movies were still generally faithful. Like, the Aladdin movie kept the plot pretty much the same as the fucking cartoon, and that movie made $1 billion. The Lion King made $1 billion. Okay? So even if you say, well, I prefer the original, which is fair, I'm not going to debate that, okay? The movies were still faithful to the original plot, and they made money. When you go and you do stuff that's not original Snow White, you bomb. Because the people on Twitter, I keep saying Twitter, I need to say X. It's fucking Elon Musk, man. Everything's got to be a fucking X. Like his ex-wife. The people on X don't actually care about Snow White. They just care about sucking each other's dicks. Oh, look at how progressive I am. Aren't I woke? And aren't I a good boy? That's what they care about. It's not actually that. So catering to those people is wrong. Oh, hey, tune us up. It's good to see you, man. Shoot very for projectiles. Dude, this is one of the examples of Borderlands having, I see you came in a while back, Tuna. I usually remember people that come into my channel. This is one of those examples where I'm saying that, like, Borderlands has juvenile humor, but I just think it's funny. And honestly, I don't like pretentious humor anyway. Oh shit, I leveled up, my bad. Nice. So, my whole point, you were asking me opinion piece. I think many of the people bitching about gaming, like there are a lot of people that want to doomsday. Oh fuck, I didn't get enough speed. Many of the people bitching about the state of modern gaming are actually the ones causing the problems they're bitching about. Like I said, they bitch that there's not enough new ideas. It's the same old shit. Then when a game tries a new idea, nobody buys it. It goes down in flames. These people bitch about games having microtransactions, and then they stand in line to get the new battle pass for Fortnite. Like, I literally knew a girl, annoying girl, by the way, who would bitch about fucking microtransactions and get battle pass for Fortnite. Like, it's the same thing, man! Okay, I have to shoot the projectiles out of the air. Shit.
Bloody balls. I don't want his trademarks. Ugh, sod. I'm so sick of coming up with names for... You know what? Bonafart. All of them. That's right, we're calling them Bonafarts now. Just kill a few of them or something. I don't care anymore.
And it actually changed the name to Bonafart. I'm sorry, is that juvenile? But that's hilarious, just him giving him to say, you know what? We're calling him Bonafart now. And like I said, like, is that juvenile humor? It is. Maybe I'm just juvenile, but I think that's fucking hilarious. And them changing the actual in-game names to Bonafart is what really seals the deal. Boner toot. Fucking kid, boner toot, man.
My publisher says I can't call them Bonafarts. Maybe Bullymon's not so bad after all. Come on back.
Okay, I'll do a couple of quests. Let me see. Southern Shelf Bay. Oh, hold on. Let me see what level that quest is. Yeah, okay. It's trivial. Yeah, let's just do the main quest. Woo! Okay, it's this way. Catch a ride! Oh shit. Of course, it's my luck. As soon as I whip out the fucking burning gun, I run into a pyro nomad.
That wasn't so difficult.
Hold it!
Ah, shit. Come on.
And now
yeah, baby!
You will fall.
Ah. Shit.
Gotcha! Another down!
Okay, is that everybody? Oh, never mind.
Another challenge completed.
Frostburn Canyon. Actually, let me check. I need... Yeah, let me replace that with a sniper rifle. I need long-range options. And I also need heal.
Firehawk should be around here somewhere. Stay alert. That's weird. The bloodshot bandit clan seems to be attacking Firehawk's lair.
Oh, okay. I thought they were coming at me and they're fighting something else. Well, I mean, enemy and my enemy is my friend kind of shit.
That or just follow the screaming.
Oh, I got a better grenade. Loot! Oh shit, much better shield. Oh, I don't have enough money. Fuck a duck. Oh well.
Good choice. I'll patch you up whenever you need it.
Step off, Vault Hunter. This is between the Bloodshots and the Firehawk. Once my boys bring his ass back to me, he's gonna pay for every Bloodshot he killed. We're gonna string him up from his own freaking intestines.
Well, that was needlessly graphic.
Shit. Oh yeah, these Goliaths. I remember them. You have to be careful. You can't, if you shoot them in the head, they, no, they did. I don't know how that happened. Their head pops off and they get dead. You actually need to avoid headshots. They have a lot more aiming and riding Borderlands 2.
Empty!
Shit, out of ammo. Fuck.
I hit point back.
Stay put!
Jump shot. Nailed it.
Face gravy. I will rush. Don't run.
Shit. Fucking burning. Ah.
The Firehawk has harassed the Bloodshots for some time, but they have never mounted such a large-scale assault on the Firehawk before. I wonder what's given them such confidence.
Oh god, fuck, that was close. Holy shit. Woo!
Day it messed with us. We're gonna make the Firehawk choke to death on his own feces.
Dude, ew.
We're gonna make it eat day old feces. Like, what? Oh, and she's like, what?
I was so I feel everything.
This will hurt. Now I'm angry.
Ah, fucking shock barrel got me. Motherfucker. Come on.
Now,
Yeah,
where
baby!
was I?
Shit. Bob and weave. Fuck. Come on. Yeah! That grocery barrel took him right the fuck out. And now we begin the age-old RPG practice of looting everything that isn't fucking nailed down. Oh, shit.
Grenade out!
Enough.
Oh, hey, a better shield. Nice! Oh, let me use some of my badass rank. It's storming real bad outside. Yesterday it was Justin's turn. Storm's real bad, and I guess now it's rolling up our way.
Stay put!
Shit.
Calm down.
God damn it, who shot him in the fucking head? It wasn't me. Oh wow. Much better shield. Oh yeah! Oh shit, come on. Ah!
I'm back, bitches!
You think the Firehawks got rolling, huh? You know, I heard the Firehawks put the flies back and drink some like fudge smoothies. You pissing me off! No, Roland's just fine. Of course, if Roland hadn't been such a dumbass in the first place, you would. Whoops! Almost spilled the secret.
Oh god.
Mama.
I love fucking Handsome Jack, man. Two badass psychos, give me a fucking break, bro.
Let me explain something. Even if you do rescue Roland from this Firehawk guy, the Crimson Raiders ain't exactly along for this world. You know what? I think you deserve a little hint. My secret involves your pathetic resistance dying. And me laughing. A lot.
Stay put! And stay down.
There's a Goliath down there that I definitely don't want to fucking hit in the head. Yeah, probably best hit him with that pistol. Yep. Get fisted. What, are they going electric only? God, you know what actually causes more environmental damage to do electric cars than they actually save? By the way. They have to do fucking zinc mining, and they literally, they've said that the impact of using cars, electric car, the impact of making the battery, you can never drive off that impact. Okay? So, literally, it causes more damage to the environment, more emissions, more mining, to make the zinc battery than the car could ever work off over its entire lifetime. The cars do less damage. Getting the batteries for the cars actually does more damage. It's a fucking myth that it doesn't. Look it up. Just the mining they have to do for the zinc batteries is some of the most intense mining and causes the most emissions. It's a trend of the future, that's what I'm saying.
That shut him
And
up.
that's what I mean. People who think they're helping. But they don't understand they're not. Well, I'm saying, I'm sure we could actually do better. I guess you're gonna need to be more specific. Hold on a second, let me see all what you're saying. Oh, and never mind the fact that the same people who are bitching about the gas cars are ignoring all the AI data centers they're making. Do you understand the huge impact on the environment these AI data centers have? They're awful for the environment. And not only are they awful for the environment, but they've increased the power supply of the United States. So if you notice your power bill has got more expensive, that's why your power bill got more expensive, because we're footing the cost for the extra power grid. And in fact, they've had several places, yeah, they're not letting up the data centers. They've had several places fucking revolt. I think there's a town in Michigan. Yeah, there's a town in Michigan that recently got rid of half of their, was it senators? Their elected officials? It's a town in Michigan that got rid of half of their elected officials because they were telling them, we don't have the money to fix the streets. We don't have the money to improve the water system. We don't have the money to improve all this stuff for basic needs. And then against the town's wishes, they approved a $6 billion data center, which would make everybody's life worse. It would put people out of jobs and increase the cost of living because the power would go up. And they're like, well, it'll actually create 300 jobs while they're building the data center. Yeah, while they're building it, and then those jobs will be lost. So they'll have nothing else to do, and then you'll put people out of jobs. These people are literally trying to bankroll. They're trying to get us, me, you, the common man, to bankroll being made obsolete. And so, like, literally, half their fucking council got taken away. And they're still having a dispute because they're like, you won't approve all these things we need for a quality of life, but you would approve a $6 billion fucking data center. Fuck you. And more people need to do that. It is not the fucking government. Okay, let me put it like this. People should not be afraid of their government. The government should be afraid of its people. We outnumber them fucking 20 to 1. Actually, more than 20 to 1, if we're being honest. There's like maybe a couple thousand elected government officials in this country, and there's like 300 million people or something live here. It's like 300 to 1, but whatever. We outnumber them. So we're sitting here and we're letting them fucking replace us, man. He had to charge his electric car. I guess he charged... sorry, I wasn't trying to ignore you. I guess he charged his car in the wrong space. Not only that, but if you're gonna get an electric car, don't get a fucking Tesla. They're shit. Their batteries are shit. I've actually watched, like, 2 full-on fucking YouTube documentaries about how shit a Tesla, a Cybertruck is. Oh my god. So it's like... And that's the thing... Jesus Christ. And then we glorify crime. Fuck me.
You can still run.
They should. They should sue the state. How'd they win? What are their ambulance drivers doing? They're supposed to be on top of that fucking shit. Wow. Yeah, California's been really strict about that. Yeah, you're right. How'd they win? Like, they romanticize crime. Like Hassan Piker. You've heard me... Oh, level 10. Ding! You heard me bitch about Hassan Piker. I can't wait till I get that ability. You heard me bitch about Hassan Piker. And the reason why I bitch about Hassan Piker is not just him. He's a pathetic piece of shit, by the way. The reason why I bitch about Hassan Piker is because he is the face of the left. He is the most popular leftist in the world in terms of, like, his social media presence, which is where all the popularity happens now anyway. So not only is he the most popular leftist, for Zoomers and the current young kids that are coming up in the world, he is the face of the left. And the fact that the face of the left is a fucking communist sympathizing, dog shocking, abusive piece of shit is scary. Nobody like him should be the face of the left. And that's why. So I don't just hate Hassan Piker. I mean, I fucking hate him. He shocked his dog. Anybody that abuses animals needs the guillotine. Face the wall. Like, I'm not even joking. If you abuse animals, you deserve to be under the ground. But it's what he represents. And that's what I'm saying. He recently was saying, oh, crime. And I actually, one of my favorite YouTubers that I watch, I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube nowadays because I stream like 8 hours a day, so when I'm done streaming, I usually want to be on YouTube. But one of the YouTubers I do really watch is Optimus. And It's a Gundam. If you've ever seen it, I highly recommend both of them. They're both commentary channels, but It's a Gundam. It's fucking hilarious. It's one of my favorite YouTubers. He was talking about dispelling a myth. Hassan Piker went on the show and he was saying, you shouldn't be able to feel bad from selling from grocery stores. Or stealing from grocery stores. Because they factor in you stealing. He exposed a myth, actually, I didn't even know. Grocery stores nowadays barely make a profit. It's estimated that they usually only make about a 5% profit. Because of how high the cost of goods are, how they only make a small profit turning them over, all the theft that happens. So, people like him are trying to say, oh, you can steal from these stores. It won't matter. And meanwhile, they're only making at most like a 5% profit. So yeah, it does matter. And he's not talking about like stealing to survive, by the way. Because, as much as I obviously, some people, you're hungry, you need to survive, whatever. He's talking about literally just like people stealing to steal. And the ton. And, I'm not, you shouldn't shame people who are desperate who steal. I mean, obviously there should be a better way, but you shouldn't glorify it either. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't glamorize that. So, and there's been a bunch of Walmarts in predominantly black neighborhoods that have shut down because they can't afford the theft. People are going to say I'm racist for saying that, but it's true. They're just too much stealing. They were no longer profitable. In Michigan, yeah, see, that's a whole nother kettle of fish. Mamdani, I think is his name. He was labeled as the savior of New York. And then, oh my god. Dude, that upsets me so much. Let's not work on making things better. Let's not work on giving a more affordable wage. Let's not look at why people are stealing. Let's make it okay to steal. That will only make the problem fucking worse. Yeah. Actually, you reminded me, Philippe, I need to watch that. I need to watch that movie with the guys. I'm trying to have a movie night in the Discord. And I'm coming up with movies on the docket. Escape from New York is one of my favorite movies. Because I love Kurt Russell and I love John Carpenter. He's one of my favorite directors. And I have Escape from New York and Escape from LA on Blu-ray. You never seen Escape from New York? Dude! Fuck, man. See, this is why you need to be in the Discord, Philippe. We're gonna start watching movies together as a group. And I have both of those movies. I'm gonna, my Xbox, I'm using the Xbox One, and I have it attached to a capture card, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the movies in my DVD player and capture it, and I'm gonna stream it to my YouTube, and it will be private, so I don't get in trouble. Because, like, you can't just put full movies up on YouTube. Yeah, Blu-ray's the way, yeah. I only get Blu-rays of movies I really like. You know what I mean? DVDs for movies I don't care about. But John Carpenter is, like, my favorite director, so I have Blu-rays of pretty much every movie he's done. The Thing, They Live, Halloween, The Fog, Escape from New York, Escape from LA. No, I dropped it before, but I'll drop it in a little bit, Philippe. I don't share it with everybody. But anyway, so I have a capture card hooked up to my Xbox One. And I can use that to stream whatever movie I'm watching, the Blu-ray player. So I own a bunch of Blu-rays, and I own a bunch of digital movies on Xbox. And so I was going to stream that because I don't want to deal with a pirate site and, risk getting a virus or whatever and all that, And if I own the movie, I should make use of it. I have a big-ass DVD collection that I hardly use. A friend of mine, a lady friend of mine, I'm not going to go into details, bought me a bunch of movies once for my birthday 5 or 6 years ago. So I have a shit ton of movies that I've never watched that's just sitting collecting dust. I'm like, why not make use of them? Like, I have every James Bond movie up until the newest one, like literally every James Bond movie up until the newest one. So I could watch that, and I wanted to watch all of the James Bond movies. I've seen a bunch of them, but I haven't seen all of them, and stuff like that, and John Carpenter. So I'm going to do that, and it would be, like I said, it would be a stream, but it would be private, so you can't have that on public. And I would invite, it would be private, and you would have to click on the link, and then we would all watch the movie together and just like a YouTube stream, and then delete the stream after it's done. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube, but if it's private and it's not for general viewing, it'd be fine. And that way, I could do that. And that's what we're doing in the Discord. We're probably tomorrow, if everybody's free, we're going to do the extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring. Well, actually, today. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. I've been up late. If things playing out. But we're hoping to do the Fellowship of the Ring extended edition because I have a friend, Alex, who has seen Lord of the Rings. He's never seen the extended editions. And they add so much to the movies. Like, so much that I'm like, okay, we need to watch them. And I have all 6 extended editions of The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit on Xbox. I got them real cheap a while back. Shit. Hold on, let me go back to the vending machine, get some... Is there a vending machine close by? Shit. Fuck it. Well, I'm going to... yeah, let me just run back. I'm running into enemy camp. I don't want to be low on ammo. Anyway. So, yeah, and Escape from New York and Escape from LA are ones that I could do. This is my whole point. You really need to watch them. They are the, first of all, they're incredibly influential movies. And, they actually created the basis for Snake for Metal Gear Solid. Literally. Hideo Kojima has not lied. He straight up said, I loved Escape from New York, and I based Snake off of him. Because literally, Kurt Russell plays a guy called Snake Plissken. And he's got long, wavy black hair and eye patch and smokes cigars. He's fucking Big Boss. And I mean, so it literally... I'm a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, and that is those movies are what helped make Metal Gear Solid come to be. And it's not, like I said, it's not like Kojima hit it. He straight up said that's one of my favorite movies. There's a bunch of references to Escape from New York. Like in the Metal Gear Solid 2, Snake literally goes under the codename of Plissken. But yeah, so, fun fact, I've told the story before, but you weren't here for it, Philippe. My dad was actually involved in the filming of Escape from New York. The movie is about New York, but they actually filmed in Missouri. I'm originally from Missouri, and they filmed in St. Charles, Missouri. That's the suburbs of St. Louis, which is where I was born, was in the suburbs of St. Louis, Missouri. And there's a big bridge in Missouri that looks like the Manhattan Bridge. So they filmed in Missouri because... filming in New York is incredibly expensive. It always has been. And the movie was made on a smaller budget. Most of John Carpenter's movies were made on modest budgets. And for most of the movie, it's a burnt-out, futuristic version of New York. I think at the time it was like 2005, which I know now it's funny, but the movie was in the 80s, so that was way in the future. So they didn't need it to look exactly accurate. It's supposed to be like a wasteland version of New York. So they filmed a big scene on the St. Charles Bridge. And my dad actually got to see them filming that scene and got to go and meet Kurt Russell. And that's super fucking cool. Where it's like one of my favorite movies, and my family actually had a hand in a small part. They actually got to see one of the iconic scenes of the movie and meet Kurt Russell, which I'm mad jealous, because Kurt Russell's a fucking G. My dad was like 8, and his dad knew one of the crew members, so he got to come by and see. No, they don't, unfortunately. I wish they did. I have to ask my dad one of these days. Because this is literally like 1982. It's been so long, you know what I mean? And people just didn't record everything back then. But my dad has described it for me, seen them film it. Just like technically, I met Stephen King. I was 3 years old. I don't remember it, but my dad went to a book signing. He did, and I was with him.
Nothing like a good sale. A pleasure as always. Thanks for the script. Don't have too much fun.
And I just had an asterisk because, well, I mean, I technically met Stephen King, but I don't remember anything about it. Like I was a fucking toddler on my dad's lap while he went and got the book signed. I actually have some weird... That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm originally from Missouri, but I just, I've been in Kentucky from almost my whole life. I moved to Kentucky when I was 10, and I'm now about to be 30, so I spent 20 years of my 30 years of life here. God, I can't believe I'm going to be 30 in less than a month. May 18th. God, I feel old. I've had a couple run-ins with, celebrities. Weird. One of those Stranger Than Fiction things. I was actually on the Ricky Lake show, believe it or not. And we've looked everywhere for the episode that we're in. She just made so many episodes, and they didn't properly preserve those fucking things. But in the episode, it was a Mother's Day episode, like 1998. And, it was like you treat a Mother's Day, so they had the husbands call in, and my dad was persuasive and he won. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, well, man, if you ever stop by Lexington, you let me know, dude. We'll hang out sometime. I don't really get around a lot. I'm a homebody, but if you ever stop by, it'd be cool. I was saying, no, it's unlikely. But anyway... Oh, that's cool. I've never really lived by the beach anywhere I've been. Kentucky's kind of a landlocked state. Yeah, go across the East Coast. But, they did a Mother's Day episode, and they had the husbands call on behalf of the mom and pitch them, and my mom won. So I was on the Ricky Lake show with my sister, and Florence Henderson, the mother of the Brady Bunch, most people don't know who she is anymore, she sadly passed away a few years back, carried me and my sister on stage. So... And that was pretty cool, even though, once again, I don't remember that because I was like 2. And we had a tape and we lost it. And we've looked for ages to find that episode. And they didn't properly save a lot of those episodes. Hopefully one day we'll be able to find it. I can technically say I was on live television. Florence Henderson. Florence Henderson is the original mom of the Brady Bunch. No, we look for it, dude. Ricky Lake did a show, like, every day. She was, like, one of those, talk show hosts who used to do, like, shows every day. And, no, it's not. No, we looked for it, dude. I mean, who knows? But we've tried looking it up. We could not find it on YouTube. We had a VHS tape, and we lost it when we moved. And we've looked for it for years. If I could find the actual episode, it'd be great. A lot of those Ricky Lake shows, she did episodes, like, every day. They didn't preserve a lot of those episodes. Like, there's a mini Ricky Lake episodes that were lost to time. That you can't watch today even if you wanted to. It's like old Doctor Who. Half the original run of Doctor Who you can't watch today. They didn't think to preserve those episodes. So they would just sit in VHS, and we've looked. So, I can technically say I've been on live television. And I've been on the news, actually. Although not for something I wanted to be on the news for, actually. I was on the news because I was in a house fire, and it burned an entire apartment block, and I was there at the scene, so it's not exactly why you want to be on the news. And it was crazy because it was like, it was a fire in the middle of winter. It's one of those, like, core memories. It was like 5 degrees outside, but burning. So it's like, I was seeing firefighters rushing in and out of the building, right? Coated in ice. It's not something you think about. Let's see. Okay, I need to go back now that I got more ammo. But yeah. I hope one day I can find it, but we looked and we looked and we looked. Because you think, oh, it's got Florence Henderson, the mother of the Brady Bunch. That would be an easy thing to see, because she was really popular. She was the original mom of the Brady Bunch. And I mean, she did a lot of other things, but that's what people know her for. And could not find it, could not find it, could not find it. We looked and looked and looked. Like, first thing we did was look up on YouTube. And I'm sure somebody's got a copy somewhere in a VHS tape. Hopefully one day I'll be able to find it. But my mom said that Ricky Lake was a huge bitch. See, I believe it. I'm a bit of a supernatural dude. I'm a bit of a superstitious person. I believe there are things that we can't explain, ghosts and shit. And, yeah, and my mom has almost kind of like a sixth sense. And it's kind of tuned in our family. But my dad calls it his bump of trouble. And that's kind of what I've taken to calling it, his bump of trouble. Where, like, he will have a sense, don't do this, don't, you know what I mean? Like, every now and then he will get a bad vibe about somebody. Or a bad vibe about a situation, and he'll get a feeling in his stomach, like, I shouldn't do this. And the vibe is usually right. Shit, I went from the wrong way. Fuck it up. And that's what I've taken to calling it, as my bump of trouble. When I just get a feeling, yeah, I shouldn't go with that person, or I get a weird feeling around a person, like, yeah, I'm gonna stay away from them. And usually I'm right. By the way, I have a good intuition about people. As I'm saying, you call it ESPN, call it the sixth sense, I don't fucking know. But I have a sense of, like, when something's off. And it saved me a couple times. But, Ricky, my mom, they were asking, what would you like, what do you want from the show? And my mom, it's always been her dream to ride in a hot air balloon. She's wanted to her whole life and never got to, and I intend to try and make that happen for her. If I got money, that would be the first thing I've done. I've made one of her requests come true. My mom's had a couple of bucket lists. And, for example, my mom always wanted a Prada purse. And I got a bunch of money one time, like $1,000, and I spent $600 of it to buy her a Prada purse. And, of course, you wouldn't catch me dead buying Prada, but that was a long-standing dream of hers for, like, her whole life that I could make come true. And at that time, I had gotten some spare money, so I would, and that's one of the most expensive purchases I made in my life, was to get that from Mom, but I'd do it again, because like I said, it made one of her long-standing dreams come true. And I mean, what son doesn't wish that for his mother? Well, unless your mom's evil. But that's what I'm saying, I love my mother. And I intend, the first time I get some actual money, to make her a letter writer on her air balloon, because that's been one of her dreams her whole life. And she told Ricky Lake that, and she thought, oh, you're asking me what prize I want. And Ricky Lake instead insisted that she go on a hotel trip. And my mom was like, okay, that's way more expensive than what I had planned, but all right, cool. And my mom had a bad feeling about going, and she didn't go in that hotel when I'm getting flooded. Like, it was out in the Caribbean, and a lot of people died. And my mom, getting a hinky feeling and not going, saved our family. Circling back to what I was saying, my mom has a sixth sense with that shit. Like, if mom tells you, I have a bad feeling about this, you should listen to her. It's eerie, and like I said, you can't explain it. Like, it sounds crazy, but many times in my life, she's told me, I have a bad feeling about that person, I have a bad feeling about that thing, and listening to that has saved my ass. She's almost never wrong. Like I said, you can say supernatural, just intuition, but when my mom has, like, a bad feeling about something, you should listen. And like I said, she had a bad feeling, like, I don't think we should go on this trip, and the hotel got flooded. Like, 20 people died. And we were toddlers, so we probably wouldn't have made it. Probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my mom's intuition. But she said that Ricky Lake was mean, that she kept having her redo takes, and like, more exciting, more exciting! And she was just a bitch to work with, and my mom had a very negative impression of her. I don't know, because I was like 3, I don't fucking remember. But, I'm like, okay, mom will take her word for it. My mom wouldn't lie, so... And I've heard from other people that Ricky Lake is kind of a bitch. And it's funny because if you've ever seen the movie Cry Baby with Johnny Depp, it's one of his early movies. It's like a cult classic. He's like a greaser. Ricky Lake is his sister. And my mom likes the movie, but every time she sees Ricky Lake, she's like, ah, that fucking bitch. It's funny. I'm like, wait, you got like a personal beef with Ricky Lake? It's so random. But I believe my mom. My mom is generally an agreeable person. She gets along well with pretty much anybody. So if my mom says that somebody's a bitch, I believe her. She doesn't just say it for no reason. I mean, I know I'm biased. She's my mother, but I have a really, really close relationship with my mother. I've always been a mama's boy. I love my dad, don't get me wrong. But I've just always gravitated towards my mother. And my mom is near and dear to my heart. And I've done everything I could to love my mother and take care of her. Obviously, I don't have a job. I'm trying to get disability and trying to make this work. So I haven't provided for my mother as much as I want to. But I've done everything I could to make her life easier. Like, people hear, oh, you're 29 and you don't have a job. You must be a lazy bum. It's like, well, no, I have a huge leg and back issue that makes it hard for me to do hard labor. Nobody wants to hire somebody that can't do hard labor. That's being a guy and not being able to do hard labor is a kiss of death. And two, I have mental issues. So it's like people like, you've heard me, you probably see me talking to myself because of my OCD. They'd be like, you can do phone work. And I'm like, yeah, I do that one time and I talk to myself. I'm fired. Literally. My dad works over the phone. He works online with a computer and over the phone. And people get fired for cussing. They're really strict. So no, I couldn't do phone work. Like, yeah, I thought about that. So, but people think like I'm lazy. And it's like, I do literally all the fucking housework around here, dude. I go to the store every day for my mother. Potentially. I've looked into that. They have stricter requirements than you think. My friend, Nero, he's in the Discord. He actually had to get like a full fucking degree for it and they had to go to a college. And it's very, like, if I could get a job doing IT, yeah, it's really hard to get a space in that field. I've talked to him about it. He was lucky to get the job he did, and they were constantly firing people, and then, there are like 10 people apply for the job. Like, I explored a couple of things. Like, I'm actually a proud person, so I didn't just, like, settle on, oh, I'm going to go for disability out of nowhere. It took me years of saying, oh, I'm going to try this, I'm going to try that, trying to work jobs, and failing for me to finally say, fuck it, I'm going to get disability. So, like, I thought about all these things beforehand. But like I said, I'm currently in the process of getting disability. It just takes years and years, believe it or not. And it can take you years to apply and you can get denied. Most people have to do it several times. So, and that's the fallback is disability. I'm trying to make my YouTube pop off, which it's actually going pretty well. I'm at 536,000 views, I believe. Which, for a channel with no outside promotion, hitting 500K is great. And that's without me resorting to clickbait bullshit either. So, hopefully that goes well. But like I said, the first time I get money, I'm going to take my mom on a hot air balloon. That's always been her job. But I'm saying, like, sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm saying I do a lot more work than people give me credit for. They hear me not having a job and they think I'm some kind of lazy fucking bum. And it's like, dude, I go to the store every day for my parents. I do my parents' laundry. I help make dinner. I get the mail. I get to take out the trash. I walk the dog. Like, I pretty much do every bit of physical labor around this house for my parents. Help my mom with whatever she needs. When she needs to go to the doctor, she has to go to the doctor every now and then. I literally will help my mother get in her wheelchair, help her roll up the stairs, carry her out to the car. I'll go with her. Usually my dad prefers to go with her, but there have been times when my dad's working, so he couldn't get time off. So I went with my mother to the hospital, to the doctor, pulling up her chair for her. She'll stop me in the middle of the stream and say, hey, I need this, and I'll run and go get it for her. I am constantly looking after my parents and doing literally every physical bit of labor in the house. And my aunt, before she was murdered, I was doing all of her physical labor too. Every morning, she was mentally retarded, and when I say that, she literally actually was classified as mentally retarded. So we're clear, legally. Because people, you say retarded. No, she actually was. Literally, legally, mentally retarded. I used to have to take her to the bank to get her money, so I would literally escort her around town, do her laundry, take her away because she couldn't do it. So, like, people who think I'm some lazy bum who just sits on my ass have no idea that, you know, like, you try taking care of 2 disabled people while you also have an issue. I mean, literally, okay? Like, I have a problem with my leg and my back. Now imagine lifting a wheelchair up like 3 sets of stairs. Not easy. Yeah, when she needed me to. I've helped her. She usually has an Uber. We had a car and it was stolen. And we have yet to get another car. Hopefully we can get another car. Just add it to the fucking list. But we had a car. It got stolen. We had, I say stolen, but basically we had expired tags. We weren't driving the car. We had expired tags. We meant to get the tags. And somebody wanted our parking spot, so they called and got our car towed. No, I can't do Uber or DoorDash. I don't have a car. That's what I was just saying. My car was stolen. They wanted our car. And they wanted our spot. So they called and said our tags are expired, and they took our car. And by the time we got the money to get it back, it was actually worth more in repossession fees than it would be to buy another car. So that quickly spiraled. So they basically stole our fucking car. And literally, it's because they wanted our spot. So, they found a loophole. And like I said, they got us because our tags are expired. We weren't even driving it. So now we have to get Ubers to places. And usually my mom's doctor, they'll pay for her Uber.
There's a whole world waiting out there.
But I have to help her. So I'll literally get her dressed, help get her dressed, help her get in her wheelchair, push her all the way out there, help her get in the car, and either my dad will go with her, or I'll go with her depending on the needs be. Because she usually prefers my dad to go with her, but if he can't... Yeah, thankfully, they pay for it. Unless it's, like, to the bank, we have to get, like, a check cash or something. Then we take an Uber. They usually pay for the Uber to come for her to go to the doctor. That's one good thing I'll say about her insurance. I don't even have insurance right now, man. My insurance fucking lapsed. I need to get it again. It caused me to run out of my medication, and then I had to withdraw from it. I was taking Zoloft. I had to withdraw, and I know that sounds like, oh, no biggie. It fucks you up a lot more than you think.
This is it. The Firehawk's hideout. Be careful, friend. There are bound to be traps everywhere. See? Traps. Don't let that happen to you.
Please stop.
Nice. Yeah, like I said, I do a lot more work than people give me credit for. If my mom needs something, I will drop whatever I'm doing to look after her. When most kids these days don't even talk to their fucking parents, so, like, people who hear that I don't have a job have this impression of me that I'm some lazy fucking bum. That I'm just expecting a free hand. I'm like, no, okay, you literally help take care of somebody. Walk to the store every day, do the laundry, take out the trash, get the mail, do everything for 2 other people, and then see how much of a free fucking ride that is for you. Disabled people, by the way. Try lifting a wheelchair up a flight of fucking stairs with a bad back, and then tell me how easy that is for you. There are days when I can't hardly fucking walk, my back is hurting me so bad, and guess what? Still have to help. There's no fucking day off for my mom being disabled, so, you know, you'll see me, like, get called in the middle of the stream, like, hey, mom's like, hey, could you get me something in the fridge? Because my mom's not lazy, she has trouble walking, so I'm gonna go get it for her. Then she has a dog. We all agreed to help take care of the dog, because my mom wanted a dog to help her with her mental stuff, like an emotional support dog, and her dog is awesome, Soka, little dachshund, great dog, and I walk her every day, all the way around the apartment block. And when I do laundry, we don't have a laundry in the house. We have a laundromat across the block. So I have to carry a big-ass bag of clothes for 2 people up multiple flights of stairs and down to the other end of the block just to get the fucking clothes clean. Like I said, I have a bad leg and a bad back. So imagine carrying a big-ass bag of clothes like this up like 3 flights of stairs down the block just to fucking wash it. Then bring it back. So like, and people look at me and they're like, you don't look disabled. I'm like, okay, I didn't know you could x-ray my fucking back. But yeah. And I'm pretty sure I have fucking Ehlers-Danlos, which is it's an adrenal disorder. It heavily runs in families. If, like, your brother or your sister, your mom or your dad have it, I need a golf cart. That'd be funny. Wah, wah, wah. But, it's Ehlers-Danlos. It's, they would try to steal it, unfortunately. I live in a bad neighborhood. I'd have to be strapped. See me fucking with a gun on a golf cart. Yeah, try to take it. But, like I said, I do everything, and that's the stuff I do every day. I go to the store every day, walk the dog every day, get the mail every day, take out the trash every day, help with dinner every day. Those are the things I do every day. Then it's like, you understand, I'm pretty much on call anything my mother needs. I've had to run all the way to the other end of the city to get her pain medicine because that's the only hospital that did it. They're a real thing about narcotics. My mom has a bone disease. She has incredible pain, so she takes classified narcotics. So I will literally have to take an Uber to the other side of the city and have to go up 2 big-ass flights of stairs. Yeah, not bringing it, yeah. I'm trying. That's what I'm saying. I've been building my case for disability for ages. It just takes a while to get it.
Ooh, you feel that? The sound of those earthquakes marks my drills getting closer and closer to the vaults. That's the sound of progress, baby.
But, yeah, like I was stating before, I've been doing the best that I can. I don't bring in money for my family yet, but when I get disability, I will. And if my YouTube channel takes off, which I'm hoping it will, it's growing every day. I'm almost having enough to apply for YouTube Partner. I'm only a couple subscribers away from applying for YouTube Partner, and my channel metrics have only gone up. It took me like 3 or 4 years to get to 100,000 views. And then in like only 2 years after that, I went to 500K, and I'm at 536K. Like, literally, like 2 months ago, I hit 500K, so I've already gotten another 30,000 views, and I'm averaging like 10,000 views a month every month. Which, like I said, for a YouTube channel that doesn't have outside promotion, that doesn't have clickbait, those numbers are actually really, really good. So, like, if you look at my YouTube graph, it's consistently going up. So, hopefully I'm going to get there, and, once I get YouTube Partner, which I'm literally a fucking cut hair away, only a couple more subscribers, and I'm not going to cheat to get them, I'm this close. I'll be Partner, then I'll start making money, probably not hardly any money to start with. But the whole thing about being Partner is once YouTube has decided they make money off you, they start pushing you in the algorithm. So I will actually get help. They'll actually start suggesting me to other people. And that will help me dramatically, because I've come this far without any help. Once I actually have some Google backing, and they start putting me in recommended feeds, who knows how far I could go. That's what I'm saying. It's all about building, rolling up the ball up the hill. It's building momentum. 5 views turns into 10 views, turns into 50 views, turns into 100. And I've seen that, literally. It took me like 3 years to get to 100K. Then it only took me like 2 years to get to 500K. And now in like the last 2 months, I've had another 30,000 views. And I have videos that are years old that are still doing well. So, and then, so once you add in backing from Google, old daddy Google, who knows how far I could go. And then I'm gonna start. I need to go harder on my channel. I've had a lot going on lately. Like I said, my aunt being murdered, my dad having a heart attack, having to do everything for him as well, like having to roll him around. He's doing better now, but there was a time he was not. It kind of took the wind out of me and kind of stopped me. But I've been planning for ages now to do more different types of content, do commentary channel. I've said that for years, and it seems like every time I try to get down to it, something happens. Like, I literally, at the start of the year, was like, oh, I'm going to do commentary, and then literally January 1st, bam, found my aunt dying. This year has been fucking me hardcore. But I intend to do commentary videos. Like I said, commentary is a hugely popular genre on YouTube, and all it is people talking about society and games while B-roll of games plays in the background. I'm already doing that. Already talk about games, already talk about society, already play games, might as well. Maybe do a food channel. It's not really my thing. I mean, I'm open to trying stuff. But my main plans for the channel is this, going forward. Do shorts. I've done a couple of shorts, and my shorts have actually done really well. I actually did a short a couple months ago that did like 1.4 thousand views. For shorts, pretty good. I need to do more shorts. So that's number one, do more shorts. Number two, I need to do commentary videos about games, about gaming, about what's currently going on in the world. I don't want to get too political, but just talking about general stuff going on in the world. Kind of like Penguin Zero, Moist Critical. But obviously, me being me, I'm not going to copy him. A commentary channel is a wide spectrum. Doing game reviews, long-form game content, like talking about the lore of a game series or the development cycle of a game series, because those are like really long videos with edited content that do really well on YouTube. I can talk till I'm blue in the face, so I'd be perfect to do like a retrospective. And my friend Alex was Sketchy Hood Shorts is funny. My friend Alex was watching me play one of the Resident Evil games a few months ago, and I was like giving him a lore perspective of Resident Evil because he never really played the Resident Evil games. So he asked me something about the lore, and I was giving him like a deep dive, and I was in the save room, and he's like, man, I could just imagine you doing this as like a video talking about Resident Evil lore while the save music plays. It's like, it'd be great. So I've had people suggest that I should do like a game lore video or a game introspective, like a look at this entire game or a look at this period in gaming history. Like, there's a lot of those long-form videos that are like an hour, 2 hours long, that like a retrospective of this game, a retrospective of this company that do really well on YouTube. And I know the history, so that's the plan. Shorts, commentary, long-form game retrospectives, game reviews. It's just getting it down to it, because I'm already doing 8 to 10 hour streams, and then it takes a long time to edit videos. And with commentary, it's not that difficult, because I can literally just take the footage of my streams and put it, then put new shit over it. That's not that difficult, but I'm a bit of a perfectionist, so when it comes to like making an edited video, it would take me months to do one effectively, which I know that's the whole point, but it's hard to find the time to do that when you're already streaming fucking 8 hours a day. But it's important that I stream because that's my watch time. Videos are good for views, but in terms of sheer watch time, you need to stream. So in order for me to get to YouTube Partner, I need both. I need the long-term content, I need the short-term content. We need the long-term streams to keep them here, and we need the regular short videos for views. People think it's all about views. YouTube cares about views, of course it does. It cares a lot, though, about keeping people. They don't just want somebody to click on for 30 seconds and click off. So that's why those videos that are hour, 2 hours long do good, because people they'll watch it and they'll stay, and they'll watch the whole thing if it's good, and they'll watch more than a 30-second video. So it's all, and you see like channels like Charlie, Moist Critical, he'll do streams, and then he'll do commentary, and he'll do long-form videos. And a lot of those channels that do it all, it's just trying to find momentum. Like I said, I was gearing up. I had a really bad December, and I thought to myself, oh, new year, new Kiernan, because my Series X broke down after like 5 years in December, it killed me. And then my fiance, we broke up, I'm not going to talk about it. I don't make my relationships public. And that killed me because I really love this chick. And I thought, it's December, I can't wait for the new year. And then literally January 1st, I find my aunt half dead. And from there, it just spiraled. And then I wasn't even streaming for a lot of that time because like I had to help my dad go to the hospital, go to the doctors, help him get around. He was extra weak. So not only was my mom having to wait on my mom, I was having to wait on my dad. And of course I would do that. He's my dad. I'm not like bitching about that or regretting that, but all that time comes from somewhere. When I'm taking care of my dad, I'm not streaming. So it's like I was telling myself, oh, I'm going to gear up and I'm going to do the long-term videos. Oh, I'm going to do the commentary videos. Oh, I'm going to do the shorts. And then right when I was gearing up to do those things, life just fucking hit me with a slug wrench. Oh, hey, we're going to take away half your income, Kiernan. So we have half as much money for food, and I was getting games at a regular basis because my aunt, I would help her out around the house, and she would pay me. It wasn't necessarily like, I'm going to do this, if you pay me or I'm not going to help you. It was more like I helped her do everything, and since she had spare money, she would pay me as a thanks. It wasn't like strictly transactional. I don't want it to make it seem like I'm like helping my family only she paid me. No, it was more like I did a lot for her, so she would throw me bucks when she had a thing. And I was actually able to get a lot of games and stuff for the channel when that happened, and then bam, that dried up, and now we have half the money we used to. And then I have to help my dad get to the hospital. I have to help my mom deal with my dad being missing because my dad was her rock, and my mom then got stuck with my dad at the hospital for like 5 days when he finally got help for his heart attack. So he had to go to 3 hospitals. But then I was stuck babysitting her dog, and I didn't expect, and that completely took a chunk out of my schedule because her dog's a lot needier than my cat. But I understood. My mom didn't plan on being in the hospital with my dad, but it happened. So I had to look after a dog. Somebody had to. And it kind of fucking hit me over the head. So, and that just keeps happening. It's almost like life is laughing at me. Because every single time I'm just like, oh, yeah, and I'm going to scale it up. Life has other plans. So now things have kind of calmed down in my life a little bit. I mean, we're not exactly in a great place. We're still halfway down on rent money. We're just having to make do with that. But things have calmed down, on knock on wood. So I've been trying to amp up to do that again. It just takes a lot out of me. I'm already helping my parents with everything they need. Then I'm streaming for 8 hours a day. So trying to find the energy to then make an edited, carefully crafted video is a lot more than you think. But at the same time, I want my channel to succeed, and I really feel like if I do the commentary videos, and I do the long-term videos for games and stuff, it will get my channel up a notch. So, I'm struggling to find the energy. I want to make it happen, but at the same time, there's only so much me to go around, and I've had a lot of shit going on in my personal life. And obviously, family comes first. I was gonna leave my fucking dad out to dry. Well, I'm really gonna make this video, Dad, so fend for yourself.
Sup?
AKA the Firehawk.
How you doing? The bandits call me the Fire.
Call me the Firehawk, but the name's Lilith. I'm with the Raiders, like you. I keep the bandits in line so Roland can focus on taking down Jack. Anyway, long story, lots of internal bleeding. Could you help me up? Oh, I need a pick-me-up. Get me some iridium, will ya? I should have some in one of my strong boxes.
But yeah, like I said, I know that's what'll help my channel out.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
It's just, like I said, finding that effort. Because, people think, oh, you're streaming 8 hours a day, that's not tough. Actually, it is for me. Maybe, I'm not going to be one of those fucking streamers who's like, it's harder than a 9-to-5 job. No. But then there are also people who say that streaming is no effort. Streaming for me is actually effort. I talk to everybody that comes to my channel. I try to be entertaining. I don't just sit there and eat like fucking Pokemon. I don't react any to other people's shit, and I try to make entertaining content. So sitting here and trying to be consistently engaging for 8 hours a day, trying to talk to everybody who comes to my chat that's not a douchebag, and remembering them is a lot more work than people seem to give me credit for. If you just think of me streaming and just sitting here silently playing a game, okay, but no. It's one thing to just sit in silence and play a game. It's another thing to actually be entertaining for 8 hours straight a day. And to actually talk to people. And unlike some people who just like, they go to the PewDiePie school of content, which I'm not shitting on PewDiePie, I just don't like his type of humor. They're loud, being loud is their entire idea of content. No, I actually try to have conversations with people that are meaningful while I'm streaming a game. No easy feat to have a meaningful conversation and play a game, by the way. So, and then I'm helping out with my family. So when you already have me streaming and helping out my family, it's hard to find that time in the middle, but I need to. It's just like I said, easier said than done.
Appreciate it. Thanks. Bet you're looking for Roland, huh? He's not here. The Bloodshots grabbed him. Made him cocky, too. They never came after me this hard.
They're in here! Get them!
Now the real fun begins. I'll see if I can't phase blast a few of them for you.
Oh, shit. Oh, wow, look at her go.
We got cycles incoming!
No more time! My mommy is going to be so mad!
Phase combo. Honestly, I would hate to be these cycles. I'm playing Maya, the siren in this game, because I played Lilith in the last game. So it's actually kind of funny. Imagine fighting 2 sirens at once, being a regular fucking bandit. It's like, you guys are so fucked and you don't even know it yet, man.
Well done. Nice shot.
Not to mention how unfortunate you would be. I think they said there's only like 12 known sirens in the world of Borderlands. They're incredibly rare. So actually having the misfortune of trying to rob somebody with 2 sirens. Oh man. And then they took away fucking Lilith Siren's powers in fucking Borderlands 3, just another stupid fucking decision they made in that game's story.
Freeze! Explosives out! Keep it up, kid. Great. Yeah. Well, that was fun. Feeling tapped out, though. Could you give me another hunk of iridium?
Yeah, Lilith found out that sirens could absorb iridium and be way powered up by it, but it also it's kind of made her dependent on it.
That's the stuff. Give it here.
Thanks.
But I understand what it's like leaning on something that helps you. My one vice in this life is caffeine. I have trouble sleeping, for one. And for 2, I have a lot of stuff demanded of me, so I drink Monsters pretty much every day. Said I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. Well, I don't count as well as doing drugs, but that's a prescription medication. But that's what I'm saying. The caffeine has been my one vice in life.
Yeah. Since the vault opened, my siren powers have been getting a little awesome. Thanks to this iridium stuff. No idea why. Now, let's talk about rescuing my boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend.
Oh, hey, I got a class mod.
Before the Bloodshots grabbed him, Roland was getting intel on the vault and what Jack plans to do with it. You have to find him. I gotta head back to Sanctuary, keep the city in one piece while Roland's away. But But first, I'm gonna teleport you into the Bloodshot Stronghold. That's where they're keeping Roland. You'll catch him by surprise and have a real advantage. It'll be great. Hold still.
Okay. Oh, god damn it.
I just moved you like 10 feet, didn't I?
Sorry. Still getting used to this. Reminds me though, Bloodshot Stronghold is full of real tough customers. Might want to train a bit before you take them on.
You're doing good out there, by the way. Keep it up.
Yeah, well, okay. Let me refill on ammo. But yeah, I've had tremendous setbacks. Yeah, I've kept going. It would have been really easy for me to give up. I had a shit ton of people who I thought were my friends that betrayed me. That's why I created a new Discord, because I was just like sullied on the old one. Like, I mean, all the people were gone, but I just like, okay, it's time for a fresh start. The people who betrayed me when I fucking needed the most. Man, it's thundering out there. Holy shit. Fuck. Yeah, in real life, it's storming pretty bad outside. It was like, there was heat thunder earlier, but there wasn't any actual rain, and then it started coming down. Seems like a storm is rolling through. Dustin, my friend, well, he's in the chat, or he was. He lives in Tennessee, nearby in, he had a storm a couple days, so it seems like it's rolling this way. To the Bloodshot Stronghold. Oh, okay, I guess we're going to Three Horns first. Triple horn, baby!
You smell moving!
Come on, baby! The Bloodshots have camped out all around the camp. You want to move here to soak up some bullets for you.
Yeah, I prefer the other assault rifle. Shit.
That was interesting! Stay still. I love my powers.
Catch a ride! Okay, can't go that way. Oh, no, I can, actually, okay. Yeah, some of the Unreal Engine 3, which powered the first several Borderlands games, was not meant for large areas, so some of the large areas, they had to split them up in multiple zones. Sure, you just heard that. That was fucking lightning.
Huh. Nobody seems to be around. Just drive up and honk your horn. Maybe this won't be so hard after all.
Yeah, I'm opening the gate. Hold it, idiots! That don't look like one of our technicals. They're here for our hostage. Get them!
And yet they still opened the gate.
You ain't getting it done that way, Peppermint. The bloodshot's gonna let you in with that truck like hers. Go see what get out the dust. Sure, if you have some skinny looking wheel.
Shit. Ah.
Banana country. Be careful out there, amigo. I made it.
Fucking assholes. I really love the colors in this game. God damn, the thunder just rumbling out there. Fuck me. Going to the dust. We're going to the desert. Ha ha! That's another thing about this game. It has way more environmental variety. The first game, everything was a desert. In this game, there's snowy mountains, deserts, grasslands, tons and tons of environmental types.
Finally made it to the dust, huh? You've been off the echo for hours. Thought you might have got brain or something. But you ain't so. Guy, stuff.
Oh shit. I think we just jumped right into it, but okay.
I should have killed your fat ass when I had the chance!
Sorry, what was that? You gotta speak up!
Ellie likes cuddling murder.
That was awesome. Oh, howdy! I didn't see you there.
And then they imply that that's Scooter's sister. They imply that he wants to fuck her. Really living up to the hillbilly namesake there.
Name's Ellie. My brother
Scooter told me you was coming. Don't get many visitors around here.
And the fact that Mad Moxie is Scooter and Ellie's mom is so insane. But they actually have a nice callback to that. Like, they all, like, hodunk. And they, talk, like, southern accents. And there's a mission in the pre-sequel where you catch Mad Moxie when she's chilling out and she's not prepared. And she's dressed in overalls and speaking with a southern accent. So, basically, she southern just like her kids, but she dropped that to be Mad Moxie. And she's like, if you ever tell anyone, I'll kill you. Okay, I can see the resemblance now.
Trying to rescue your pal Roland from the dam, huh? I bet you could fool those bloodshots if you drove up in one of their custom trucks. I got one right over yonder that I crushed with the driver still inside. My bad. Well, I got a vanilla technical in the shop and most of the parts we need. Just gotta doll it up with some more of the bandits' trimmings. Spikes, blood, skulls, that kind of thing. You could probably scavenge that stuff from the bandit patrols around here.
You'll have to blow up some bandit cars and grab the crap from the wreckage. And don't blame any mine if they start calling you names. It just makes killing them that much more fun. So you and my sister are getting along pretty well, huh? That's cool. Of course, you make fun of the way she looks, so I have to tie you to a vending machine and set you on fire. But it's not quick on the headlights. That's one part down. Oh, by the way, I got my catch-a-ride station up and running again. Just haul your fine self to my garage and have me get caught.
Shit.
Just finished prepping my truck for those bandit parts. Just get a few more and we'll be good to go.
Well, I'm not even seeing any bandits to kill anyone. What the fuck? Yeah!
It's over here. Stay away unless you want to get blasted.
Okay, I'm not even supposed to be here yet, so put a pin in that. Oh, fuck. Of course, the one time I want to find bandits to shoot. Okay, there's another spot I can go. Well, let's try that out then. Oh, well, actually, right here counts too. Ah, there we go. I see one over there.
You don't step up. My boys will have something to say about it.
Oh, shit. Wow, are you kidding me? No, dude, come on. Fuck. Oh, well, shit happens. Hopefully that makes the bandits respawn and make my job easier.
Hyperion says, afterlife, schmafterlife.
Oh no, okay, those are friendly. My bad. Or maybe they're not. Maybe I'm not supposed to damage the caravan, but I can damage the escort. I don't fucking know.
Alright, I surrender. Just rob me and get it over with.
Okay, now I feel like the bad guy. Are we the baddie Hans? Okay, it won't even give me an option. Okay, so I'm just wasting my time here, apparently. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna leave the area and come back and hope that respawns the bandits. Nope, shit. And I'm pretty sure doing the request you can do for Ellie that actually gives you a significant boost to your boost. Like it makes your boost recharge faster and last longer. Giggity. If you have a boost for longer than 4 hours, contact a doctor. Why is there no bandits? Give me a fucking break. For reals? For rizzles? Any other time, I would be fucking balls deep in bandits. Okay, thank God. Like, who invited this asshole to the party? Yeah, the whole Lilith and Roland thing is actually really sad because they both loved each other, but they couldn't make it work out. And I'm sure most of you know that Roland dies. He's one of the characters they kill and they keep going for good. And his death in this game is really sudden and one of the holy shit moments. And is one of the pivotal events in the series, actually, because Roland's like a fan favorite character, and it fucking destroys Lilith. Finally. And she loved Roland, and even though they were on a break because they couldn't make things work out, she was like, she always hoped that they would be able to fix things, and he did too. It was like everything got in the way. So not being able to be with him in a relationship before he died is like one of her lingering regrets that she mentions multiple games later. And like the entire plotline of Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, the best DLC for this game and one of the best DLCs ever, is them playing a game of Bunkers and Badasses, which is their take on D&D, B&B. The whole thing is to get Tiny Tina to accept that Roland's dead, because in her mind, she is convinced that he is still alive. She can't accept that he's dead. So, like, even though, like, that DLC is all jokes and stuff, most Borderlands shit, like, you were legitimately trying to get a grieving child to accept the loss of her father figure. And you find out he, like, was the only person that looked after her and took care of her. And it's actually really sad, because, like I said, she's like, Roland is technically in the story, even though he's dead, because, you know, it's like a fantasy thing, and the whole game, that whole DLC is about her coming to grips with the fact that he's dead and he's not coming back. Because she won't accept it. And that's what I like about Borderlands. There's, it's, you know, jokey till it's not. Like, with Handsome Jack, he's all, like, yuck, 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 and, you know, butt stallion, and then you find out, like, what he did to his daughter. Like, man, he really is fucking sadistic. And they can play it straight sometimes. And when Roland dies, there's no joke in it. It's just fucking sad.
Got your car ready over there. Let's make some modifications.
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you over your boobs.
All right, looking good. Now we just gotta get in the catch-a-ride system. Groovy! Now you construct one of those bandit-looking things from any of my brother's catch-a-rides. Come back and see me sometime, you sumbitch. Hey! And tell Scooter to stop setting my customers on fire! I can take care of myself! Have you seen those hood ornaments the Hodunks made of me? I think they're trying to mock me or something. But that design is bad-ass. Could you scrap some of their cars and bring me a few of those ornaments?
Yeah, I want to do this quest because it gives you a permanent car boost upgrade. And you spend a lot of time driving around in this game, so it helps. Okay, I just pick it up by driving over it, okay. Yeah, see, when it comes to people who are big or heavy, I think it's a bit nuanced. I don't think we should be telling people that being overweight's good, but we shouldn't shame people who are fat either. Like, let's say somebody's super fat. What the fuck do you care? You never catch me making fun of somebody for being fat. Because, number one, I don't believe in making fun of somebody's intrinsic qualities. You'll never catch me say, oh, you're an ugly bitch, or something like that. Because if I'm going to insult you, I'm going to insult your character. If I say you're a piece of shit, you're an asshole, you're a fucking dick, that's saying you're a bad person. I can insult you without saying your looks. You can't choose how your looks. Like, oh yeah, you made fun of somebody for being ugly. Great, you're making fun of something for, like, somebody can't choose if they're born fucking ugly, man. You get what you get. But you can make fun of somebody for how they choose to conduct themselves. So you don't, if you pay attention to me, you don't ever see me making fun of somebody's weight. You don't ever see me making fun of somebody's appearance. I'll say, well, you're a piece of shit. You're an asshole. Because that's saying you're a fucking dick. You're a bad person. Not their qualities. And, like, I don't think we tell people, oh, it's good to be fat. It's not good to be fat.
The next destination?
It's not good to be fat. But it's like, if somebody's fat, what does it bother you? It's their life. If they want to have the health risks, if they want to be super fat and die early, what does it bother you? Like, why would you make fun of somebody like that? So, like, I'm not going to sit here and say it's good to be overweight. It's good to be fat, because that's just delusional. It's not. But I'm also going to say that if I saw somebody fat, I'm not going to make fun of them for being fat. That's just you taking time out of your day to hurt somebody. And you making fun of them for being fat, do you think that's going to make them get their life together? No, it's just going to hurt them. It's not going to be constructive. So, like, even if I have a problem with somebody and they're overweight, I'm not going to mention the fact that they're fat. The only time you'll hear me mention somebody's, like, intrinsic qualities is, like, somebody who's a model. Because that's their job, is to look beautiful. So if they fuck up their face, or they get super overweight, okay, or somebody who, like, makes a point to compare somebody's appearance. Like Lena Dunham, the chick who did Girls, it's a real fucking piece of work. She sabotaged that show because,
What? Please. Just tiny one.
I'm still in the background. So she was overweight, and she was like trying to say, oh, it's okay to be overweight, and, you know, trying to tell people to accept themselves is a good message. You can tell somebody, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. You can tell somebody, you can tell somebody it's okay to be happy with who you are, without necessarily saying being fat's good. You should accept yourself. But Lena Dunham, you know, saying, oh, you need to love yourself. That's a good message. But, like, she kept inserting scenes of her being naked into the show. She wrote the show Girls that she was in. And I actually liked the show Girls. I didn't think I would like it. It was, like, on the paper, it was the type of show when, like, it's like Sex in the City but for 20-year-olds. But it actually had a lot of funny moments and relatable character moments. Like, the first couple seasons of Girls, I really liked. Because it felt like Sex in the City without the pretension. It's like, ooh, we're righteous and real. It was not that. It was just two people living their life, and they would be a lot of funny characters. And that show launched Adam Driver's career. That's where he got his start. And I like Adam Driver. Maybe I don't like him in the Star Wars sequel movies, because those movies sucked. But Adam Driver, as an actor, I like Adam Driver as an actor quite a bit. And that was where he got his start, is being one of the boyfriends on that, and he's hilarious. But she ruined that show because she kept enforcing scenes where she would get naked. And literally the whole crew was like, why do you keep writing scenes where you get naked? It'd be one thing if you like had to make a point, but it's like, stop. Stop. And that's when he was like shoving down people's throat, and she's gotten like ridiculously overweight.
You don't step off, my boys will have something to say about it.
And she was talking about body image, and that's why I was bringing up physical stuff. I'm like, you were the last person to talk about body image. She's like over 300 pounds. Like, yeah, don't test rocks, man. And I guess let me tell you something, a bit of a hot take here. Female beauty standards are unrealistic, right? Female beauty standards are unrealistic, but they exist because of other women. Let me tell you something. When a woman gets all dolled up in designer makeup, she's doing that for other women. When a woman gets all dolled up in designer dresses, she's doing that for other women. When a woman worries about her fucking weight, she's doing that for other women. I can honestly tell you, I have never given a shit about women's weight. I've dated skinny women. I've dated heavier women. I don't care. I've dated white women, black women. I can genuinely say that it's just who I had a connection with. I don't like date for race. I don't date for like fat, skinny. I've dated all over. I don't care about a woman's weight. If I'm like, you're cool and we have a good, as long as you're not like 600 pounds and you can't move, if you're a bit heavy, I don't give a shit. I've dated, like I said, I've dated women who were much smaller than me. I've dated women who were bigger than me. I've dated women who were taller than me. I don't fucking care. I've dated blonde women, brunette women, preppy women, gothic women. Like, I'm one of those people who legitimately will date any woman I have a connection with. Some guys have like a very, oh hey, it leveled up. Some guys have like a very specific type, like Alex. He goes for blonde white women. so, like Alex, he likes blonde, white women, calling them snow bunnies because he's Aladdin. He has a very particular type, but I'm not shaming him. I mean, I'm just saying I have a much broader type. But, it's women. It's women that enforce that. They're like, well, you don't understand. Guys should pay for the date because women take their time to get all dolled up and look good for him, which, no, you do that for you. You want to look good. I guarantee you, most guys do not fucking care if you're wearing makeup or not. We don't care. Most guys don't care if you're wearing fucking designer clothes. Have you ever seen a guy on a date? Well, what is that techie brand? Is that dollar store? Never happens. So it's like, you always hear women bitching like, female beauty standards are unrealistic. You're right. It's women that are doing that. You don't see men getting onto women for not wearing brand vehicles or brand clothes. It's women who are like, oh, what is that techie bag? Women don't buy a Prada to impress men. They buy a Prada to impress other women. They wear fancy makeup to impress other women. When you see somebody like, oh, she's ugly, or oh, she's really let herself go, it's a woman who does that. And we like made this image where there's unrealistic beauty standards. There is. It's women that are doing that. It's not men. But they blame men, and it's the craziest fucking thing. No one I've known would ever not date a chick if she didn't wear brand clothing. No guy I've ever known would ever not date a chick because she wasn't wearing fancy makeup. It is fucking women that are on that shit. And it's a cliche, but it is absolutely true. Let me tell you something. A woman's greatest enemy in life is another woman. Like, I know that, like, that's been said and it's been done to death. That is fucking true. Nobody, and I mean nobody, will tear down a woman like another woman will. And that's the thing. And people joke about how women can't be friends like guys. It's kind of true. If you've ever seen a female friend group, they're so fucking catty and manipulative and backstabbing. And like, well, guys will get into fistfights. Dude, I would rather a friend, I would rather get into a fistfight with a male friend and we settle it then and there, like we get uppity, than to have somebody sit there and try to sabotage my life. Like, and talk bad about me.
People are gonna see that when they come in and be like, yeah, that one's my favorite. Hot. That one's looking good. Explosions, theft, and interior design. Hell of a day.
Yeah, see, it gives you 45% quicker recharge, 83% recharge rate, and 56% boost capacity. Like I said, you're in cars a lot. So I always do that quest extremely early. Let me say it now. Oh wait, do I have to... Hold on, I think I have to toggle it in the menu, I think. There's a way to use it. Or maybe it automatically applied. Yeah, see. Yeah, it recharges. My shit's recharging a lot faster. Okay. I think it automatically applies. Okay, let me try taking out the other vehicle. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Finally. Saw blade, catapult. Then let's do saw blade.
Now that looks like the car of a psycho murderer. I'm digging it. Get back to the Bloodshot Den and try honking your way in again.
Yeah, now they have vehicles that can carry all 4 players, which is cool. In the first Borderlands, it was only 2-seat. And actually, let me drive back to Sanctuary.
Drive up and honk your horn. They should let you in now that your ride looks all bloodshotty.
No, shit. I need to go back to Sanctuary because I need to catch up a quest and buy some new shit. It's a tougher quest getting in Bloodshot, so I want to be fully loaded up before I do that. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Fuck. Vinny Vitty Sanctuary! Okay, handstand out of the car is kind of weird. What game? Yeah, in Fortnite game, yeah. I tried doing it and it didn't turn out very well. Who knows why.
Bullymong's still rubbish, but I'll come up with something better before I launch the almanac. I'm certain.
I'm going to take a break here in a minute. I haven't played Borderlands for a while. I'm going to take a break, probably get something to eat. I haven't eaten in a while. I'm hungry. And then probably switch games. I've not given up Borderlands. I marathon Borderlands 1 and now I'm playing Borderlands 2. So if I keep playing fucking Borderlands, I'll get sick of it. I don't want to do that, so I'm going to play something else and come back. I fully intend to do all the Borderlands I just want to pace myself. If I force myself to play something too much, I'll get burnt out on it. That's why I have multiple games.
Roland, Handsome Jack here, remember me? My men kicked your bandit asses out of New Haven and killed your little pal Lilith. Ring any bells? Anyway, I hear you and the rest of your little buddies have relocated to Sanctuary. Just wanted to congratulate ya. You've successfully delayed your death by a few months. I'm gonna be real busy mining iridium to charge that vault key I stole from your buddy Tannis, so you guys are gonna be low on my priority list for a while, so ciao.
Well, I hope one of these days, I get a fucking, I get enough star power that I can have people sell out something just by, getting it. Honestly, at this point, like, if you're a star like Bieber and you buy something, you basically just gave that brand a huge publicity bump. Like, imagine being that popular. I pull up whenever you call. Leave me stranded down in... Yeah.
I require nothing from you, other than that you please stay a safe distance away from me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even now, he's got a lot of pull. It's not like he did, like, a brand. It's not like he did, like, a brand deal with fucking Chevy Yukon. He just drove one, and that was enough. That's what I mean. That's crazy pull. That's when you know you made it. And like I said, literally, like, Most Critical could wear a brand of clothing tomorrow, and he wouldn't even endorse it. People are like, oh, shit. And you'd see a spike in those clothes. That's real pull. That's real clout. Not the, please buy this. Just literally, oh, he wore it? Spikes in sales. That's what I mean. Well, I don't think he was doing that. I think he did that song because he actually liked the car.
Hey, I got a job for you. Ever faked your own death? Tricky stuff. Did it a couple years back to throw Hyperion off my trail, but apparently some bandit's been spying on me. He's gonna tell Hyperion what he knows, unless you take him out first.
You can actually see the different Volt Hunters. Oh shit, what is that? Oh, it's backwards. I'll have to check out what that is. What the fuck? Just random shit like that, man, they put in Borderlands. That makes it hilarious. Hold on a second. I'm gonna take a break, get something to eat, and then play something else. Because I've been marathon Borderlands, and I don't want to get burnt out. Like I said, I fully intend on playing through it, but I need to pace myself. But then, I've got a lot of different things. Plus, I don't want to get too known for doing the Borderlands. But before I do that, I'm going to drop the link to my Discord once again. Philippe, he said you should join. We're going to do a movie watch somewhere soon. Hopefully today, but it depends on if I can get everybody together. If Alex is busy, then no. He said he would try to do it today. But sometime in the next week or so, I'm going to do a watch party of the Fellowship of the Ring Extended Edition. Like I said, it'd be cool if you could drop by. So I'm going to drop the link and wait a few minutes to make sure you get it. Then I'm going to take a break, eat, and come back, play something else. I haven't decided what I'm going to play yet. Oh, hey, let me see how much iridium I
I
have.
don't care what you buy, just buy something.
Sweet. And, oh, hey, I can buy a backpack upgrade.
What a sucker.
You know where to find me.
And then when you bought that, what are you buying? God, all the different games that have referenced Resident Evil 4. All right, I'll see you in the Discord. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back.